I thought I lost my whole chat this morning, but my team saved me. We got it all back. Everything's good. Hooray. And I need to set up TikTok. Oh, Joe Bell, the reminder too, make sure that we don't set up a live TikTok on Sundays. Thank you. That's all right. It docks us if we don't show up. So we're trying to build our TikTok. Let's see. Hey, Joe Bell, also when you have a time, with all the stuff I'm throwing at you, there's different incentives on going live. I want to make sure that we're taking advantage of them. And so I know it asks you different questions, and we have to, mainly they want us to promote the live with some posts. So we'll figure it out, but just in your head for when things were down. Okay. Live on TikTok. We've got this is going on. This is going on. Let's just check members. Where we at? 100 members, guys. That's great. That's really good. Awesome. Okay, I love that. Marilyn, just a quick reminder to you. Any of these that have been revoked, don't worry about resending any of these. I'm going to see if they'll take them off, but we just need to check. I mean, we checked to see if all those emails were good. We did that whole thing. So people just maybe aren't signing up. The only one that we want to really hammer is, where is he? It's Connor, but he might have come in. Let's see. I don't see his invite anymore. Oh, that's good. Maybe if we got Connor in here, that's good. Also, guys, there's a guy named he's the Dispo Dom on TikTok. I'm trying to get him in here too. Super bright. Oh, there's Connor. We're gonna resend that. I resend that one. Dispo Dom is super bright. I mean, he knows what he's doing. He's a good dude. I've been watching a lot of his TikToks. So hopefully we can get him in here too. I'll try to reach out to him today. We might call him during the live. Super good guy. Let me send him a text real quick. That's the whole point here, is we really want to build our community for sure.
Good morning, Trent.
Hey there, how are you?
Good, good. Excited.
Good. We love that. What's the latest?
Uh, well, just I've been waiting for this day for quite a while.
Okay, what's going to happen today? What are we going to do?
Well, I want to get on the phone and see how it feels.
All right. Let's turn on your camera. And guys, I'm going to request that everybody keeps their cameras on for the lives
Yeah,
now
just
because it's a great way for everybody to get to know each other.
I'm just like 30 minutes away from home. Once I get on my desk, I'll turn it on.
Okay, cool. When you get home, let's jump back in. We're here for the next 4 hours. So
Okay,
I'll help Robert Draper real quick, and then when you're at home, let's go. And tell me, what's
okay.
your last name, Rick?
Elizalde.
Common spelling? Ellie
E-L, yeah. Ellie,
Elizabe.
Ellie, and then Zal, and then Day.
Elizalde. That's
Yeah.
cool. What's the origin?
I think it's Mexican,
Okay.
Mexican, but it comes back from Spain.
Well, that's cool. What a good name. I bet
Yeah.
you hate when you're writing you have to write your name out all the way. Mine's the same. My middle names are Irving and Sanford, and so mine's Trent Irving Sanford Kamerman. So when I'm signing for like houses and stuff, it's like it's ridiculous. Okay, cool. When you get settled, jump on your computer and I'll get you on the phone. Heck yeah, that's awesome.
All right. Sounds good.
Okay, buddy, take care. Okay, Mr. Draper.
Yeah, Trent. So that house in Chattanooga,
Yep.
been doing some background. That's 2 South Crest Road, Chattanooga.
Okay.
Want to check that out. So this is the one that they didn't do the inspections properly.
Okay.
And Sean has helped us out with the really kind of initial thought on that. But so I did manage to get through to the end, and I have a screenshot. I would like to send you that screenshot, but not everybody. So I
Yeah,
don't.
just do it in the chat and just do it right to me. I'll set one up so it's just you and me.
Okay, all right. I'll do that. Just a second here. Let's see here.
I gotcha. I'm gonna send one to you, Robert Draper. And actually in ours, yeah, there we go. I'm gonna add my girls into it just so they can see what you're
Okay,
saying
there you
too.
go. Yeah. Anyway, it's a very terse but very clear message from the inspectors, I think in September of last year, that they didn't do inspections. That's basically what he says, and
Okay.
that everything just stopped right at that point. And therefore, because everything stopped for a few months, it went back, just by that fact, it went back to residential, and it's evidently no big deal when the work is done to throw it back into a multi-family classification.
Okay.
And I got in contact with I've actually talked with her. She's kind of a text freak, but she sent me what the rents were supposed to be. The bottom units, she's saying $800 to $900 each, and the one directly above that for probably about $1,600.
Okay.
So just that, okay, just that's a full stop. But so that's the triplex. That'd be about 30, and that's being conservative. I'm going on your gig with always trying to be conservative. So
Absolutely.
that would be $2,500 cash flow at that point. But right above the upper unit is the attic, which is 1,000 square feet up there that has had it has the rough out done,
Okay.
basic raw wood. And big question mark what that would bring. I would think probably at least as much as the bottom ones for 1,000 square feet. Of course, that would need a good HVAC system up there. But
Right.
so what I'm saying is it can actually be a quadplex,
Okay.
that
So
whole thing.
yeah, so we got a lot of work on this one because so this inspection report from the code enforcement complaint, do we know the inspector yet?
Well, that's it. Okay. I did talk with a very helpful lady there in the whole overall department. And she says that actually to talk, you have to submit an email
Okay.
to, so I'm trying to do an advanced report because I haven't submitted. I'm not sure who to send that email to. When I get off the phone with you, I'm going to go right over there to her and see exactly who. But that's going to take some time for them to, respond to the email, and then.
Yeah, of course. But I mean, let's get the ball rolling. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
what
for
I'm
sure.
doing.
So yeah, throw it to her. Throw that email, copy her on it, and she'll get it to the right place for sure.
Who you mean
The woman, the nice woman that you talked to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, definitely copy.
You mean with the realtor?
No, the lady at the city.
Oh, got it. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you want to go a little bit around the realtor on all this because the realtor's not going to. You want the realtor. Why are my eyes blue on? That's so weird. Sorry, on TikTok, I just looked over and my eyes are blue. I don't know how that happened.
You're getting shiny object syndrome.
I know. Hold on. Damn, but it's so creepy. Well, I'll figure that out later. Okay. I don't know why my eyes are blue. Okay, so
Sean had mentioned about that it may not be like trying to swallow a python, that because if you have someone like Sean or a good contractor, they can they can cut to because a good portion is exposed already. There is
well, it's not done by any stretch. So I mean, to get an inspector in there, I don't think it's going to be a huge deal. That's what's great. But I mean,
so here's my question to you. Option A, you just go with the triplex and try to base your ARV on that, or option B, go on the full tilt boogie, the quadplex. So wouldn't the cash flow determine the ARV?
The ARV is different than the cash flow. It has nothing to do with it.
Well, but because I'm if you go on Zillow and you look under the thing that you showed us how to do with that map, you notice the solds are right in line with what we're looking at on that thing. I think it's price. By the way, refresher, they want cash. So, boom.
Yeah, they don't want to do anything but cash, right?
Yeah, right. So if you look on that, where is it? Okay. Yeah, if you look down in the lower right, when you get in the lot lines, you'll see the number of solds that are right in sync with this. So they are fairly accurately priced, except they're not figuring in the. I don't think they're figuring in the renovation costs.
Right. None of them will until you have an ARV that makes sense. Okay, so this is saying 6 bedrooms. That's 3 full bath, 3 partial bath. So it's really, yep. Thank you. Sorry. Every single time. If there's one thing I'll ever do right. So here's the deal. You can't sell it as a 4-plex. Because it's already decided to be it's a 3-unit. It's a triplex.
I'm just saying on the investor lift, of calling all contractors or something like
Oh,
that.
absolutely. No,
Just
no
make
marketing it.
known
We
to them that it has a
100%.
yeah.
Yeah. We'll always, I mean, again, so there's two schools of thought. When you're buying, you poo-poo it and say it's horrible.
Right.
When you sell it, you're saying that's the greatest thing in the world. You can make it into a fourplex. You can do this.
Right.
The potentials are this. Yeah, absolutely. So there's always two schools of thought.
Okay.
And so we always got to think about it that way.
Okay. So I guess to cut to the chase, I will try to get a hold of the inspector man ASAP.
Yeah. So it's just getting a hold of your nice lady, develop that relationship with her, which is great. And then yeah, and try to get out of her who the inspector is. And then just as much information as you can get from the inspector as possible. I think this is great. Now, as far as running the numbers, we did this before, but let's do it again real quick. So it's a cash deal for sure.
Yeah.
They're asking 215. What are you thinking of offering?
Now, wait a minute. How much are they asking?
215 is what it says here. Is that wrong?
Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
Let me make sure. Yeah, 215. And so what are you thinking the rents are
Well,
in total? Just give me the total.
Okay. $2,500.
Okay.
And that is not counting the attic upstairs.
Right, but I mean we're thinking 2,500.
All right.
Is that fair?
Yes, that's being modest.
Okay, good. And we want to stay modest. And so now, as it is, if it rented tomorrow, it would be a $500 cash flow. Great. But rehab costs, I'm going to say 150,000 easily.
Ooh, wow.
Right?
I don't know. Can Sean talk up, or maybe that's
Sure. But I'm basing that on here's the problem. The thing with big houses is that it's big repairs. So let's say even worst case scenario, times let's say or best case scenario, $25 a square foot is 63. So it's at least 120. I would say that's a 50. Yeah, I would say it's $50 a square foot. Now the other worry in this is if it's a historic, since it's on the national registry of it, you got to do certain things correctly.
Yep.
So I don't know if that's going to add to the cost. So that's the other big part of this. So that's why I'm estimating 150 in repairs.
Okay, so that would be. So are we saying that ARV less
150. 70%, yeah.
Times 70% less 150.
Yeah, so we're at 215. So you're gonna have to get this one cheap. That's the way to make this work. So 70% of ARV, but we're saying, let me run some numbers real quick. So if we're at 215 minus the 150.
But wait a minute, 215 is the listed. That's not the ARV, right?
No, that's not the ARV. I'm just trying to figure out how much I would have to offer 65,000 for this to then get up to their listing price with the repairs. So they're going to say, well, no, that's why we dropped the price so far. But I'm going to say, well, you're really, you're pushing it. So I don't know. Have you given any kind of offer at all on this one?
No, not yet, because we're still a little bit hazy on what we're talking about right now.
What are you hazy about?
Well, I didn't think it would be anywhere near the renovation costs, what you just said.
Okay, and what's that change for you?
Well, the cash offer.
No, of course. No, but I mean, but like, so why not make an offer on this just so you know if it's going to be even feasible? It needs to be, I mean, you'll get up to their 215. Yeah, let's see. So in the area, things are 314, 335, 420. So let's see, nothing sold. This one sold for 800,000, doesn't count. This sold for 50. And that looks like a tear down that, or not a total tear down, but that might just be land.
Well, did you check out the lot lines? You're looking at the rental thing, right?
I'm not looking at the rental. What rental?
You're going down into lot lines in the down below, so you can see what's sold recently.
Oh yeah, yeah. You mean the map?
Yeah.
Gotcha. I see what you're saying. Yeah. So
Now look in the okay. What there you go. Look, yeah. See all on the lower right below where.
Yeah, 263, 268.
Right.
Yeah. I'm fine with those numbers. You want to go 250 on these? Like this is 2,300 square feet, 3.3, so it's about the same size.
Mhm.
So offering them, but we don't know how much work this one needed too. So that's your ARV. That's the
okay. Yeah.
So, but if ARV is that, you only have a budget of
Wouldn't
35,000.
you doing the Jerry Norton thing? Wouldn't you multiply that times 70%? Because that allows for closing costs, realtor fees, so and so forth.
Certainly. Certainly, but
and then he deducts what we're
and then
talking about.
deduct 150 from that, which would bring you to less than 65.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, but I don't know.
It
how
doesn't make
happy
sense.
if we're going to put a happy face on this.
Well, no, it's you just need to we've got to have the information to give them. Who knows? They might be like, okay, cool, take it. I'm sick of this thing. It's been a pain in my butt. At least I'm walking with 65. They might. You don't know.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying, hey, I'm looking at it. I'm seeing renovations are going to be about 150. I'm seeing in the area everything is maybe 1 or 250. So the best I can do is 65,000 on this.
Okay.
What do you guys think? And just
Okay.
open up the door to the negotiation.
Yeah. She is pretty. I haven't gotten her on the phone yet. She's getting warming up on text, but it's kind of strange that way. Yeah. All
yeah,
right.
but that's kind of the way they are. But
yeah.
feel free to. I mean, I think it's time. So you're not wasting all your time. The things
Right.
that we want to do, get to know everybody. That's after we've got a deal going.
Yeah.
And so your whole spiel is going to be, hey, I've been talking to the city. I've got, word out to the inspector. This is going to take about 150, barring there's no problems. But we don't know yet because of all the permit problems. So the best I could offer is probably $50,000, $60,000. Is that even going to be anything that they want to deal with?
Yeah.
So just throw it out like that. Make it and apologize. Say, hey, I'm really sorry. This is
So I'll do that before I get a hold of the inspector.
Well, yeah, because you don't want to waste your time doing.
All right. All right. Okay, done deal. I'll do that. Any word on that? Where am I? The Sean's thing.
The three.
Yeah.
Let's see what Monica said. I haven't heard back from her. She said it's possible, and I said, okay, let me know. And she asked for all of his information, so I'll reach out to her right now.
Okay.
Okay, what are the next steps to get this done? Thank you. He hasn't given me a decision on your proposal yet. And I'm going to write back. I bet he has a decision today. Good morning. I am hoping that your seller has made a decision. Has he? Question mark. Okay, so we'll throw that out to him. So a lot of the things I want to make sure, when you're doing these things, it's strike and get it done and then move on. Because if we go through the whole process of getting to know everybody and doing all that stuff, it's good for a preliminary decision on whether we even want to make an offer.
Yeah.
And I think we're there. So let's
Well, okay, like that one in Laredo, it was an initial denial, although the daughter is interested. She's not the decision maker, but then I said, what about other multifamilies in Laredo? And so she sent me 4 or 5 really dogs. And then I told her that there were really dogs. And then she sent me 3 pretty interesting ones that I haven't checked out yet. So what I'm saying is, and I'm trying to do a faster method. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
Okay.
the more irons in the fire, the better.
Thanks, Trent.
All right. Bottom left corner of your screen is a select icon. Oh boy, I'm trying to get rid of these. They're creeping me out. Sorry, guys. Let's see. No. The bottom corner of the left corner icon with a diagonal line through it. Remove all active filters. This is the weirdest thing. I've never seen myself with blue eyes, and I don't like it. Effects. Oh, that's it. Okay. Oh, that's even worse. Okay, how do you get rid of them? I don't see a. Sorry, give me 2 seconds just to get rid of this. Hey, we're back. Okay, that's better. Otherwise, I looked like I was kind of evil. Felt like it was sucking my soul. Okay, so there we go. All right. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, that's a cool place though. Man, Robert, I just that's a neat place. Okay.
Well,
Cool.
I'm just trying to find multi-units, meaning 2, 3, 4, that
Yep.
have value add possibilities.
Good. Yeah, I like that idea.
So,
Heck yeah. All right. What else is going on? Jason, how's everything going in your world?
I'm good. Trent, how are you doing?
Good. I owe you $25 because you and Mikey both won. You brought one person and he brought one person, and so
Oh,
it's a tie. So text me your Venmo, and I will send you your prize.
wow. Thanks,
I know
man.
it's a little bonus on a Monday morning here.
I like it. I should have another guy signing up too. I was at a mastermind in Vegas the last few days.
Oh, good.
And was talking pretty heavy on this school group. So
How much did you win?
none.
Okay, that's called a winner.
Yeah. In fact, I went to the strip for the first time. I stayed off strip because the conference wasn't close to the strip, but went to the strip for the first time. My grandma always played Blazing Sevens. Okay. I put $20 in Blazing Sevens. It went so fast that I'd rather have a $20 drink than I would sit there and feed a slot machine.
That is the general consensus. That's fun.
Yep. So you don't have to worry about me getting into that.
There you go. You're safe. Okay. Any updates on the beauty salon?
No, nothing. I'm kind of waiting to hear from her. She never sent me that appraisal, which makes me think that her appraiser made a mistake, or she wants a different amount than what the appraisal said. So I'll continue to push on that this week. And then I have a possible land flip that I might be playing with here too.
Okay, cool. And remind her you're going to see that appraisal one way or the other once you get under contract with her, because that's
right.
going to. So just say, hey, let's it sounds like it's and you can play that. It sounds like you're not happy with the appraisal, but I will see it either way, and I'd hate to get further down the road and then be surprised. So send me over that appraisal if you would.
Okay. No, that's a really good point. Two questions for you. Number one, the Chris Voss chat GPT, did you create that?
Yeah, I made that.
That's crazy.
Isn't that fun?
Yeah, that's fun. So I've been to his events. I've been part of the Black Swan. I've
Oh,
done all
no
of
kidding.
that.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
brilliant. I mean, I've listened to his book, and that just it's so good. And so if you can click onto it, you know, guys, you can make any chat you want. So if you have a book that you love, try to find a copy online and download it into a chat and say, hey, from now on, gear this chat directly to, you know, this book. And it'll give you, and that's what I did with that one. And I also I spent the weekend creating my own chat with my voice. And so when I'm writing emails and doing things, I want it to come off with my sense of humor and my, you know, my cadence and all that stuff. And so, yeah, you can create those. It's really easy.
Huh. That's crazy. I'll have to play with that a little bit.
Yeah, it's you just go to, I know it ends up over there. I think it's new chat. Once you do new chat, and then I can't remember. It's one of those things every time I have to remind myself. But yeah,
Probably just ask chat how to do it.
exactly. That's what I do every single time.
Perfect. Okay. I'll play with that. I heard a lot about Claude too, and I heard Claude is coming along pretty amazing over the last couple of weeks.
What is Claude?
Claude is it's like ChatGPT, but it's for it's used more in the coding world. So
cool.
if
Kinda
you
like
wanted
Bolt?
to create an app or you wanted to create a website or anything like that, you can do it super quick. The example that this guy gave us, one of the guys that spoke to us, his company was just valued at 300 million, and he took his chief technology officer and wanted to create an app for his company. And his CTO said that it's going to take 4 to 6 months and probably 5 engineers. And he did it in a 45-minute layover with Claude in Atlanta.
It's CLAUDE. Is that what it is? Or
CLAUD, no E.
No E. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to play with that too. I'll keep you posted on that one.
Yeah. What I want to do, if you want one to test, I want to do one that, and I was going to work on that this week, is take a list of buyers and have it kind of be a search. So take your full list of buyers and then just throw an address in and put the potential buyers like will come into you. I mean, it's kind of a mini investor lift.
Yeah.
That's what investor lift does. But for a chat that's like really quick, plus it's with your personal buyers that you know. And so and also I would love to have one that is like a scheduler, like schedule a call with buyers just to check in and you know, see if there's any needs that they have. So that those two could go hand in hand.
Yeah, well, and it'd be interesting too on how you could employ AI agents with some of the like drip sequences for your text message and things like that. So if you had it under contract, you could do that weekly touch point.
Yeah.
And if you put it over into a new category, like in a Kanban board, over into a new pipeline, it could initiate a call to them and check in with them and things like that.
Yeah,
So,
everything is so automated now. I mean, but the key is going to be automated and then make it able to be personal too.
right.
So that's the dream.
Right, exactly. So yeah, that was anyways, that was an observation that I made. I also owe this group a or I don't know how you want me to do this, Trent, but I want to start providing buyer profiles.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
And
we've already got a spot where you can do it.
Sweet.
So let's look at, what are we calling this? Hang on, my wife needs to get into the car. Stand by. Sorry, guys. Just 1 second. My wife is stuck and she can't get in the car. I have to go onto my app. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. No, that would be super cool. Let me just get back to
Well, yeah, and I would love to figure out how to JV with whomever or however you want that to work. But
yeah, absolutely.
I'll
we can
run
work-
that buy side all day long.
Okay, here it is. So if you go into classrooms,
Okay.
we got buy boxes. If you want, we can create the JSON buy box as the separate one to these, because most of what we've done with them is if you have something and you're in Columbus, then you just go and look at Columbus and then find who's there, and we put their name like that. So yeah,
Yeah.
you can put in
However you want me to do it. Your school
Yeah.
group, I'm open.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll make it work for sure. What where do you have buyers in St. Louis? You have buyers in Colorado Springs?
Yep, buyers in St. Louis, buyers in Colorado Springs, buyers in Hawaii, buyers in Arkansas, and they're all relationships like the one that we've talked to.
Okay, we have one in Hawaii that you made me think of it. It's kind of a rustic one on Kona, on Hilo.
On Big Island? Okay.
I think yeah, because it's the one with the volcano, right? It's Big Island.
Yep.
Interesting place, like very rustic, very kind of in the woods or in the jungle kind of a feel.
Okay.
Let me show it to you. What's your guy looking for? Because it's kind of an Airbnb, and during volcano time, since the volcano's erupting right now, it can, and it's kind of a cool, like, here, I'll show it to you. It's 3 cabins. It's kind of a semi-commune.
That's interesting. I've got a multifamily buyer in Hawaii, and then I have somebody who does fix and flips in Hawaii.
This would be a fix and flip, because it needs like septic system. Like there's 1 bathroom, but I don't know where it is. Hey, Marilyn, is that Stevens? I figured maybe H.
Please type hello. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was gonna say. HI is what it was coming up. So here it is. It's kind of interesting. So it's on a big plot of land in Hilo. But kind of cool.
Yeah.
But kind of like massively rustic at the same time. But it's on a big property. So this, like a little cabin. Wait till you get to the toilets and stuff. So it's not, this, I mean, I would change this all into luxury instead of just benches and bricks.
Yeah.
Sure. It just needs a little bit, but you're fix and flip. I mean, we're at $300,000 in Hawaii.
Right.
Freaking good. And we can probably get it lower, but let us know if you want us to work on that, if you think your guy would be into it. It's got that Hawaii rustic kind of thing going on. So that's the one good toilet. And where's the other one? The other one's just a bench, a hole, and a bucket.
Okay.
So, but it says, to put in a septic system would be about 20 grand.
Okay.
Yeah. So let me know, and we'll start working on that one. We've got it in the works. We were just trying to decide if there's anybody that would even want it.
Yeah. Let me call my Hawaii guy. I can't call him until
yeah, of course,
later this afternoon, obviously, but
no problem at all.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, yeah. I can start putting buyers in there.
Yes. Send it over to me, and we'll put it in. Send everything over to me via text, and I'll get it to my girls, and then they'll just add it to that classroom of.
Okay. I was gonna develop a form that I
Okay.
filled out. So you had a consistent buyer form that came in that like
That'd be
talked,
awesome.
yeah, just kind of really went into that
Yeah,
buy box.
we can make that happen. No problem.
Okay, sweet.
Okay.
Yeah, and I also owe you. I've got a list of those 7 properties in St. Louis that I want to comp out and play with too.
Okay, perfect. Let's do it. This week is good because we got a lot of room. We need stuff in Investor Lift.
Okay, perfect.
Good stuff. Excellent.
Cool.
Lots going on. Good deal. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, take it easy. All right. Okay, so when Sharon gets in here, we've got hers up on Investor Lift that she got in Flint. Let me just go to that real quick. Let's see here. Here are the Flint ones. Okay, we're starting to get leads on all these, so we'll reach out to them. So our post is a little bit confusing, but we're making it 4 posts, but letting everybody know it's part of a. Okay, so we got a lot of inbound calls for when Sharon gets here, so that's great. Okay, what else, Diane? Your realtor's completely nutty and was just blowing me up over the weekend, and then first thing Monday morning she's like, so do we have an update? And I'm like, no, because it was the weekend. Nothing happens on the weekend, same as Friday and Saturday and Sunday. So she's crazy, but in a good way. She's just excited. Okay, what else? Who else we got going on here? Sean, what's your latest? Are you all done with your Kansas City one? Is that when's that closing?
Yeah, so you can hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay. Kansas City is in my lender's hands.
Great.
I'm, one to did a little research on the weekend, and I've never done a DSCR loan. I've done 100 conventional and construction loans, but I got just searching, and the only hiccup I can see, but I'm sure I'll hear it today, my lender will crack the whip at me, is that the LLC that I put the purchase in, I just hold my other rental properties. I don't keep a ton of cash in there, just enough to pay the auto pays every month. And from what I see when I chat GPT the requirements, the only thing depends how sticky the lender is going to be, but it's just, I always think of a backup plan if we need to.
Well, you've got proof of funds that'll help you a ton. So they're
Yeah.
like, well, he's got stuff in the bank, and it's not like he's going
Yeah.
anywhere.
Well,
my question is,
yeah.
why do you put it in an LLC instead of a trust?
Well, because I didn't know about a trust when these buildings were built. I
Okay.
have my first trust. So here's something I did. One of my buildings, the 3 buildings I built a year and a half ago, the last one I actually sold. What I have a trust ready to go as soon as my drywaller. He was looking to stash some money, so I got some cash from him, and he's given me another 70 grand this next month here.
Okay.
And I will be putting him on half the building in the trust. I'll give him 49% of the trust, and then I'll have 51%. He'll have no control of it. And so I have that ready in Law Depot, just kind of waiting for him to pull the trigger on it, just in case. He's came up with 50 of the 120,000 already. So he's
great.
And he's good for it. It's cash money for him. He's just hiding it away in something so he doesn't spend it.
I didn't hear anything about any of that.
Yeah. Well, no, it's already taxed. It's income for him.
Right. Yeah.
Rather than him spending it and his wife taking his kids to Disney World every other week and stuff, he wants his own property, and he trusts me, and it gives him more work because as we do more buildings, he drywalls all our stuff. So
That's great. I love those that's the best.
Help me get some cash too, so I can do stuff like getting more properties.
Yeah, no, it's
So
perfect.
So my backup plan, I also sent my own bank email yesterday just to see if they could do on estate funding, because I didn't know they would, but you say they will, so I asked the question.
I figure, I mean, they just want to lend money is what I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know if it's state bound or not. I can't imagine it is, but that's.
I'll know today. I'm sure she'll email me this afternoon and say, yes,
But
we
if you
can
have,
do it.
it's a really important part of this entire process is to have a good relationship with the bank. I mean, it really is. So if you want to borrow instead of just pay outright, they gotta know you. They'll put it through faster. My guy, who Jason knows, Mayor is, I mean, he's higher end. He does 3 million or more, but man, great guy to have in your back pocket when you've got a deal coming through.
Is he a guy from like the online community, or is that your banker?
No. He's personal. He helped me. So when you do a commercial loan, it matures, and so after 10 years, this one matured, and he just set me up into the loan I've got now.
My home bank, I've been lending like construction loans and personal, like my mortgage and stuff for my own home.
Yeah,
I've been with them for 25 years. Now the president and the vice president have retired. They're still barely in it on the board, and it's a small town bank, and they know the name. So like when I built those $2 million worth of properties 2 years ago and was maxed with credit with them, I kind of took a break, and then I had to have one co-signer to get the next project going just because I had so much money borrowed. But now I got my feet back on the ground. This last project, it went through just fine. So
yeah, that's perfect. No, and they'll help you out in a pinch, which is great.
Yes and no. I mean, they're always going to cover their ass. That's
Well, they
why
have to.
I had a co-signer that I gave a guy 50 grand just to guarantee the loan, and 6 months later we sold him. I gave him 50 and kept my 50, and it's part of doing business. I mean,
Sure, absolutely.
it sucks because I did all the work, and but that's the way the world works.
Well, I mean, I always tell everybody this: the money that people invest is a representation of their work. So it's work they've already done. And so when somebody wants, when they want me to invest in something and they want to do sweat equity, I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, this is money that I already did that work. And so that's kind of a good way to point it out to people.
Yep, that's the way it goes. So yeah, I'm waiting. Kansas City's going.
Good.
Today we're kind of working on ordering and things and listening in, and I've got a few offers kind of out, but I haven't heard back, and I've got messages, so we're working on stuff.
And Monica for the 1109 Lincoln in Topeka.
Yeah,
She said she's talking to the guy today. So
yeah,
I mean,
no worries.
we're right there. I mean, we've got seller finance.
That'd be perfect.
So that'll make
I'm seller
life
finance all day long if we can do it. If we get we'll see what happens with Steve Webb as my lender, who I met online. He's done a ton of work, but he's never got me any deals. The construction loan I have right now on a spec we're building, my bank ended up giving me the loan, and I'd already gave this mortgage broker guy, the appraisal money and stuff, and he just couldn't get it done. They just wanted more and more and more. I mean, they just all this information. DSCR loan, when you hear about it online, it sounds simple, but you still have to have your ducks
simplified, but yeah, it's not as simple as what are the requirements for a DCR?
Well, I chat GPT'd it, and that's what gets me nervous, because I always have exit plans. If things don't go at worst, you can buy it, or we'll sell it online if it's sellable. Ideally, I get the financing. But so
well, it still needs and it still needs a solid down payment of 20 to 30.
Yeah.
They prioritize the cash flow. That's the whole point.
Yeah. ChatGPT in a nutshell says that you got to have, DSCR lender likes you to have, obviously the down payment. The deal has to cash flow with certain percentage of profit, which 300 a month would be what, should be adequate. They like you to have 6 to 12 months of reserves in the account. So my LLC would own this one just because that's the way the offers wrote. My construction account, I always have way more money in, but I'm a little bit guilty of commingling LLCs, and it's something
Yeah.
I need to be careful of because you
Well,
can
and you
get
make
in
it sound
trouble.
like a bad thing. It just means that you're pulling money out of different accounts, that you own all the accounts. And so
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, I mean, just to explain to everybody else, because
But
it's
you
not,
need to be careful because
well, yeah, it gets messy for
it
sure.
does.
And
And
so
I'm messy.
your accountant will want to kill you.
My bank doesn't care. My bank,
No, they don't care. Nobody cares but your accountant.
Yeah.
Because they have to separate everything out. It just makes it
you
harder.
hear like legal, like if you get sued and you're commingling, then each person and company, they could get you back liable. So it's something you need to keep separate. So if I knew this, it would just be 2 months. You can get my ducks in a row. I could just left 20 or 30 more grand in that account for those months.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
moving on in the future, I know now what the DSCR needs and requires. I haven't been turned down. I get nervous.
No, of course,
So you
we
get
all do.
thinking. Yeah. So you just try to have a backup plan for if something goes a different way, you got to make a different direction.
Yep, for
So,
sure.
Hence why if my bank comes back and says, yeah, we can do it, the broker's out the door because my bank's way cheaper than the DSCR loan's going to be.
Oh, absolutely.
So, I mean, part of the business.
Okay,
Unfortunately.
perfect.
Yeah.
Good.
So that's where we're at. And we've got a ton of stuff. Grace is working with me here today, but I don't know if we'll call. We probably at some point today we'll call because I've got a list of places I'd like to check out in Kansas still.
Okay,
So,
sweet.
if anybody needs me, I'm here.
All
Just
right, we're doing our thing for sure.
be listening in.
Okay, buddy, thanks.
Thanks, Trent.
Okay, guys. Good. Okay, so Sharon would come in here and hey, Kate, give me an update. Did the guy that made the offer, did he come up to a reasonable amount? Did he respond?
He didn't counter yet. I'm still waiting for his reply. He's still gonna discuss it with his team on what to offer next.
Okay, cool. Sharon is here. Sharon is here. I didn't see you in that tiny little box down there. Okay, so let's start chasing your stuff. We got some inbounds that we can attempt to call. Let me grab a drink real quick and then we'll do it. Okay. In case I talk too much, let's get on the phone. Let's see what we can find. Okay, so this is the daisy chainer, which I don't usually love, and they're a wholesaler, but we, just to give everybody a quick synopsis of what we're talking about here. These are the properties that Sharon got in Flint, Michigan. And here's what the deal is. So here's the property. We put them separately, but we made sure everybody understands it's a bundle. But in order for them to see the repairs needed on each one, we had to do them separately. And so, but we did, like, we're really letting people know, here's where they all are. Here's how to find them. So, that's the link to the properties. We also have links to the comps. Let me see here. So when we do this, I never can click. Okay. So what I'll do is I'm gonna use this one as kind of our base one, but all the properties are on it. And I'm going to start calling people. So the way we do it when we're calling buyers, which is a big difference, is we do it with Investor Lift and Investor Lift AI. I always copy the link and I throw it into a text message that so they have it. I don't think I copied the link. Okay, and then I'm gonna send this to Kate Lot or K Lot. What is that number? Okay, cool. So I've got it all loaded there. And then I'm going to call her. And while we're talking, I'll say, here, I'll send it over. So you want to be prepared because they're not going to know what they looked at because they're looking about 80 million places. And so we're going to give them a call. Here we go. Call failed.
Hard to.
Trying again.
So,
Nope.
so Trent, so how does Best to Live work? So did they just give you numbers of people who are buying in the area?
Yeah, I'll show you the whole deal
Hard to
because it's
catch.
amazing.
Because that's not you put your property in the Best to Live, and then people they look at it and then they'll call you.
Hey there, how are you? I'm calling about a property you were checking out. We've got a 4-property portfolio. Here, let me just text it to you real quick. Yeah, you were checking it out. It's on Investor Lift. My name's Trent. And we got a great deal on it. It's in Flint, Michigan. They're all fix and flips, but they're great. And it's not a ton of stuff that needs to be doing. And we've got them up for really cheap. And so I just didn't know. I know in Investor Lift, it says you're a wholesaler and a daisy chainer, but I thought, let's see if this is something you think you can move, if it's something you want to put under contract.
Where's from Michigan?
Oh, you do? Perfect.
Yep.
So what's cool about this is if you look at the one I sent you, it has them all in there. Just Investor Lift is kind of a pain about portfolios. You can't separate them. So you've got a link to each property and the Investor Lift.
Link ain't working.
It didn't work.
No.
Oh, come on. I hate my life. Hold on. Why is it not working? Do you have Investor Lift?
Yeah,
Huh.
on my computer.
Oh, okay. Because it's working on my side. Let me see. So what's going to be the best way to do this? Well, here, I'll just give you a rundown real quick. So it's 4 properties. And we've got it up for, I think, what do we have it at? 80,000 for all 4. So you're 20. I know. That's why we're like, if I were in Michigan and I could manage these, I'd do that in a hot second. So I don't know why it's not sending, because the link works on my side.
It's not working on my side at all.
Are you logged into Investor Lift right now?
Oh,
No. That's probably, if you log into Investor Lift, it will give you all the information. And each one.
I go to it.
Investorlift.com.
Okay, not the where your properties are.
Yeah, I don't have I've got them all parked there just because they're nice and organized in an Investor Lift. It's kind of, oh shoot. Okay. Well, let me, I mean, if it's something you're interested in, I'll definitely, and we're pretty, so we're definitely not negotiable because we're getting this one right at what we can sell it for. And so, I'm just looking for people. Yeah, here, hold on. Let me see if I can copy and paste this into here. And this will
Details, and I can send it to him.
You've got a buyer there, huh?
Yeah, I got 4.
Oh, geez. Okay. Here, I'm gonna send you this whole breakdown.
Okay,
Let's see if your text message blows up too much. Tell me.
that's fine.
There it is. It's a lot of info, but it has all the links in it. It's we've also put in comps for you. We've got a comping company that helps us out with all our comps. So
Your link and comps not working. You want to send it to my email?
yeah, none of that worked.
No.
Oh my goodness.
No, Let's see.
Forget it. I'm just getting out of the business. Save yourself.
Let's see. That'll work.
Yeah, let's see for sure.
My phone be on that stuff sometimes.
Okay, here's my email too. Okay, gotcha. And I'll give you mine. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll give you a chance to look it over and I'll give you a call back in about an hour. It's a really good deal. And if, I mean, is this what you're doing as, you're not a buyer, you're just,
Yes.
oh,
I have
you
buyers for this.
you do? Okay.
Yes.
Well, here's the other part of it is we're searching all day long. So you tell me what you need, and the more specific you can be, the better.
Properties in Michigan?
What I have is I've got a group of about 1,200 people that we just spend the day searching. So we'd love to help you out and
Send me all the properties, as long as I have the details, like the picture, the asking price, all that beautiful stuff, send it to me and I send it to him.
okay, perfect.
Yes, all four of my buyers love buying in Michigan. So
Okay,
we're
perfect.
gonna be fighting over this.
Well, here, and I'm gonna send you, like, tell me if these links work. This is just the addresses and the comps really quick. Let's see if that works. I don't know why. I've got this system I thought was perfect, and now you're breaking my heart on a Monday. It's not very nice. Yeah, there we go. This one, yeah. So that second thing I sent you, it'll give you the address, and then it'll give you a click to view the comps. And so it goes right into comps for you. Everything's at like 40, like you're gonna. So, yes,
Wow, to load. Now I see. Okay.
success. I'm loving life. That's amazing. Yeah. So,
I'll get back to you.
yeah. So, and just let them, I mean, just so you know, it's 80, for all four, not 80 each.
All four?
Yeah. Yep. 80 for all four total.
Am I supposed-
I know, right? It's a dream.
Oh my God, this is awesome.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, you could definitely send it to him and make, a couple thousand, if not more. I mean, you know your buyers, so
Yeah.
so put whatever you want to on top of it, and let's get this thing going.
Get it going. Let's get this baby sold.
I like your attitude, Kay. All right, you bet. Thank you so much. Okay, and I've got my team is going to send you over more information in your email, so it's a little bit more clear. But the investor lift link when you go on your computer is probably going to be easier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bipolar right now. Everything's just slow. But I got you.
All right, do your thing.
All righty.
Yeah, and reach back anytime. This is my phone number. I'll send you. Yeah, and I'm going to share a very ugly picture of myself with you, and so you'll be all set.
Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Okay, buddy. Take care. See ya.
Bye.
Bye. All right. Sharon, your thoughts?
Sounds good. That went really well.
That one,
I'm
super good.
excited.
She's nice. Okay, so I'm gonna bring her information into my. Now we got another. So she's a daisy chainer, but I don't discount them. I just never do. Except she's on investor lift, but not really on investor lift.
She probably has the free version. You can go in there and look at stuff.
Yeah, it must be. It's interesting. Okay, and her name is K-Lot.
K-Lot.
L-O-T-T. Oh, you got everything. You can see it. Add to contacts. All right. K-Lot, and it's going to be.
So what does a daisy chainer do?
So daisy chainer basically is somebody who goes to wholesalers and grabs the wholesaler's stuff and goes and sells it to their buyer. So they're called daisy chainers. They're also called bird dogs, and so they're people that are working specifically. They're wholesalers, but they have buyers, and so they go to wholesalers and try to get wholesalers to drop the price a little bit. So yeah, so I told her 80K for these, and that's we have it up for 79. I just rounded up. Make sense?
Yeah, so at the end, the title company will do not just 2 contracts, but 3.
No. That's so we've already done the contract with the seller, and then we'll just do the contract with the daisy chainer. So that will be the new buyer, and then her contract is with the seller. Yeah, I guess that is 3.
Oh, okay.
You are correct. I'm like, no, that is 3. Okay, so she's a good one because she seems motivated and she's interested and she's got a buyer.
Hopefully.
Hey, you know what, Sharon, you deserve this more than anybody. So let's sprinkle. We'll light candles, say prayers, sprinkle magic pixie dust, whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
I want this one to work out for you.
Me too.
Okay, great attitude though. Okay, she seemed excited. That's good. Got her there, and I got that. Okay, so maybe what I'm going to be sending these everybody is just the comps. That's a pretty easy way because then they've got everything. Okay, as exciting as that was, the next step is just to move on. So let's do another one. I'm going to put the comps and everything in there. Okay, we don't have any name here, so that always makes me a little bit concerned, but I'm not afraid to find out their names. So let's go to this one. We're pasting that in, and we're going to call.
Hello?
Hey there's, how's it going? You were checking out my portfolio on InvestorLift this morning, and so I thought I'd give you a call and just see how I can help you understand it better.
Can you please give me a call? I'm going to like 2 more hours.
In 2 hours? Yeah. So you want me to call you around? Yeah, no problem. I'll text you the all the properties so you can take a look at them, and just text me back if you still want me to call you.
All right.
Okay, thanks.
All right. Still left. Right. Thank you.
Later. Okay. Guys, I want you to see how when we're talking on the phone, and the energy that is given out, it kind of tells you right away whether they're interested or professional or not. So if they're like, "Oh yeah, what's up, bro? Yeah, whatever." I'm like right away. I'm like, okay, we're moving on. See, he was one of those. So be upbeat, be excited. I mean, Kay was great. She was upbeat. She had things going on. She seemed like she was kind of a part of life, and that guy did not. But I gave him all the information because you never know. So don't predetermine, but man, I wish people were a little bit more energetic. Okay, we're going to do it again. Let's send these. And I'm just giving them this. This is what, and so you guys can see what we're talking about. Chat. Where are we going? I'll throw this in the chat. So tell me, I mean, maybe you guys see a flaw in the system too. Like say, oh, well, I don't really understand this when you look at it or whatever. So check it out and see if we're chasing the right thing. I'm putting this is what I'm sending to people. Okay, so it's all the comps and all the addresses, so they can go and check out. So if they click on this, it will pull up this. And so our pictures I'm not thrilled with, because we'd want them to be a little bit better, because they're kind of dark and you can't really tell what's going on. But people can get an idea. They can see, okay, it's definitely a fix and flip. So that's what I'm sending out to people. And then hopefully it kind of tickles them a little bit, and they kind of like, oh, wait, I want to know more about this. All right. Yeah. So I just took that from this. Okay. So we're doing it again. So I'm going to go to the next one. And what you can't see that I'm doing is I'm just putting it in my text. So I'm going to put this in here. And then I'll take the investor lift. That's why I have to put it up on top. So I just put that in. Hold on, I'm getting everything messed up. And this is why I want you guys to stay, how you guys can stay organized. So now I'm in Investor Lift AI. Dan Cole's our next call. So I'm copying that to the clipboard. I put it up into my text messages, as well as I'm going to put it on here to give him a call. Okay, and then I'm also adding him to my contacts, because it's important to have. And so right when he answers, I can kind of send over the text message. So we're not wasting any time. I just want to make it as easy as possible for these guys to make a decision.
Hello?
Hey, how are you? Are you still buying in Michigan? Fix and flips?
Sorry, what?
Yeah, fix and flips, or are you still buying in Michigan? I saw you were checking out some of my I've got a 4 property portfolio that's only 80 grand for all 4 properties. And so you were looking at it on Investor Lift. I'll put it in your text. You can take a look.
No, I thought you had the wrong number for a second there. No, I was just searching for fun.
Okay.
Serious.
Well, check that out. I mean, it's pretty cool. So yeah, no, it's a great way to get started. Do you live in Flint?
Sure. No, I'm not. I'm in Kansas City. So it was just like I said, I was just searching for fun.
Okay. Well, hey, let me tell you, we got a group that we all get together every morning for 4 hours between 8 a.m. and 12 Pacific. I'm gonna give you an invite to the group. It's usually it's $50, but I'll send it to you for free. And tell me if come on in. We'd love to help you and show you what we're doing. And we're all just chasing deals. So it sounds like if it's fun for you, then you can check it out. Okay, cool.
Sure. No, I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, send it over.
Okay, will do. Take it easy.
Yep, thank you.
Later. There's always something that can be done. Like, okay, so now we got a new member. Okay, I'll take that. That's fine. So I'll send that over to him. He can come in and the second somebody says they're just doing it for fun, then it's like, well, come have fun with us. Because then he can be, somebody that's going to go out and find us more members. The finding members part, guys, nobody's taking advantage of it except Mikey and Jason. And in fact, I need to send Jason. I'll do that afterwards, Jason. You'll get your $25. I saw that you sent it to me. So Jason, I'm giving both Jason and Mikey, because they're the only two that got anybody. We got 2. But guys, they both just made $25 for doing that. On top of they're using their link, so they'll get another $25 next month and the month after, for as long as their person stays there. Okay, so we're moving on. So we got not interested, but now remember, not currently in the market, we'll say. Okay, but okay, but we're gonna look for him and welcome him to the closing room. It might make it more fun. And the whole idea is let's have fun here. Okay, so send him those comps. And I'm gonna send him a quick message. I want to keep his contacts since he's going to be in with us now. And he was Daniel Cole. Okay, so now he's in. Boom. Let's see. And that last guy. Okay, perfect. Okay, we're moving on. This is it, guys. This is the grind. We've done like 4 and 15 minutes. We just got to keep on going. That's the key to the whole thing for sure. For sure. Okay, copy. Putting it in. And then we need to copy the comps. And it's kind of fun to keep it a little bit mysterious. I gave him the address and the comps and told him the price. And that's it. Oh, I did that too soon. I sent it before I called him. Okay, this is D-Way to Clean. The Way to Clean. All right, let's call it The Way to Clean. A lot of these can be looky-loos, and so it gets a little discouraging.
Hello.
Hey, how are you? Are you still buying in Michigan? Fix and flips? Huh? No, not anymore. Oh, you were looking on Investor Lift, and I've got a 4 property portfolio that's only 80 grand for all 4. Any interest? No. All right. Have a great day. Later. Great energy. Great energy. Love that. That was not great energy. You know what? I woke up this morning and I get up kind of early. And so my wife's always asleep, but she was awake this morning. And I came up with something. And I don't know if you guys know, have you ever heard the definition of insanity? Do you know what the definition of insanity is? The definition of sanity is if you do the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. You know what the definition of success is? It's doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. So you have to be a tiny bit delusional to want to be successful, because you are just like with this, we're doing the exact same thing over and over and over and over. But it's going to hit. It's like fishing. I mean, we're just throwing it out there, and once you hit, you hit. So it really kind of, I mean, success and insanity are incredibly close together, because you really do. You just have to do the same thing over and over and over again. Okay, and so let's do it. So we're going to make another phone call here. You know, I'm exploring a ton of ways to do this better, and a lot of it's automation, and a lot of it's really expensive. And so for now, this is the way I'm doing it, because I feel like it's going to get us further along. But again, it's just like you got to put in the reps. I messed this all up. Hang on just 1 second. Oh, there's a brand new one. We'll call that one right now. Okay, let's do this. So we'll put this in here. Oh, I'm working faster than the. Okay, this one's going to be, let's do this one here. So this guy just was looking at it, so he'll be fresh in his brain. And he'll be like, oh, you really call fast. So hang on. My computer, I got a little ahead of it. Got a little crazy. Okay, let's call him.
Please leave your message for 24887082215.
Nope. Let's call him back. And he's in Northville, Michigan, so he's close.
Please leave your message for 2.
We're doing it again.
Please leave your message for.
Okay, we're moving on. Okay, so we're gonna put him in as an attempted contact. Oops, where did I put him? There he is. And just a quick note. Contact. Okay, let me show you. I'm going to show you how this works. Here's the nuts and bolts of Investor Lift. Okay, there's a thing called Artemis mode, and these are hot buyers in an area. And so, since our area is Flint, Michigan, we're going to go to this, and it's going to show us hot buyers, like people that are buying in Flint. So, where's our house? So these are unverifieds. I like the verifieds. These are people who have been looking at my stuff. So see how they spent 2 minutes here? And they're more than likely over here. Let me just double check. That was what McCall. Let's see. I mean, this is kind of, didn't come over there. But let's go back over here. Mahilo. Let's just, no, wait, which one? Oh, that's 56. He's a flipper and a landlord. So I like this one just because he spent some time. I don't know if we have 256 images viewed, so I don't know how real that is. But then we have God mode, and God mode is a little bit more specific, a little bit easier. What we do is we go and we can see the area. There's our house, and so we scroll in and we can see who's buying in the area. So here, this person's buying in the area, and that's it's Fannie Mae, so that's probably not, that's Planet Home Lending citywide offer. So okay, and the last time they bought was in 2025. Let's see, 261 days ago. I like this to be low. They bought 36 days ago, so they might be ready for another one, but we don't have any information. 71 days ago, they bought. Okay, let's see. Let's give them a call and just see if they're buying in this area. So I'm going to throw this out to him. Again, exact same thing. We're just going to put his name in here. I'm going to send him. The investor link is the link from Investor Lift is good, but I think better is this like quick comps that we put together. So I'll send that. It was Brett, right? 3 phones. No, that's not it. It was. There we go. This is Brett Baker. He's a Michigan buyer. Okay. Let's see if he's interested at all.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless.
Oh, there's their answer. Okay, so that was a bust. Let's see. Let's just do this. Let's call Brett Baker. Let's do a quick skip trace just because I wrote him in already. Here's another one. Let's try that instead.
If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hey, Brett, it's Trent. I've got a 4 unit or 4 property portfolio for an 80 grand in Flint. I just didn't know if you would be interested.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Well,
Hey, Brett.
Yeah.
Hey, I saw you buy in Flint. I've got I got a 4 property portfolio, and I'm sending it over to your. I'm texting it over to you as well right now. 80 grand takes all 4, and so if you're a serious flipper, it's probably a no-brainer for you.
Yeah, Offhand, do you know where the properties are? What side of town?
Yeah, let me, I'll send you the, sorry, I preloaded the wrong number on you. Just one second here. So you're 2552, right?
Yep.
Awesome. Are you still buying right now or?
Yep. Actually, I bought two last month.
Oh, geez. Okay. Well, let's take care of this month.
Yeah, for sure.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah.
Okay, stand by. Here you go. So here's all the addresses and the comps. They all comp pretty great. And you know that area better than I do. So yeah, I'm gonna share my name's Trent, and I'll put that in here. And it's funny, my brother's name's Brett, so that's kind of familiar to me. I know, and there's not many Trents either. It's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a list of them. They're in pretty good condition. It's not a it's not a tear down by any stretch or a full rehab. And it looks like the ARV, I mean, it's pretty solid.
Yeah. Not really sure where this Hubbard is, but South Side.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's something cool.
That's good. Montana Avenue's a different type of street, but that's still on the good part of Montana. And the second one I can't pull up for some reason.
Okay, hold on. Let me do that. I'm sorry. I didn't put the I just realized I didn't put any of the zip codes in there. So that's 48503 is Hubbard.
Wow. 48503 is so weird because there's some good spots in it, and then there's some spots where it's like Iraq.
Okay. Yeah. Here, I'm just sending you that one. There's Hubbard and the Zillow link, so you can check it out.
Cool. Hey, Trent, give me a second. I'm looking this up. Oh, Hubbard doesn't look terrible.
No, it's not bad. It's on that corner too, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, corner lot.
Yeah, I'll give you. You want me to give you a call back in about a half hour and just check in on you, or you can text me?
Trent, I work at GM.
Oh,
so
nice.
I'm out at 3, and I'm looking at my calendar right now. I got a 1 o'clock. I'm just scarfing down some McDonald's right now.
Well, staying healthy. Good for you.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, once I get back to the office, I'll look all these up, and then I'll shoot you a call on it.
Okay,
Is this,
cool.
like a signable interest?
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah, and I got 4 other people that want to walk them today. So
better hurry though.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Okay, bro. Later.
Yep.
I like him. That's a good buyer. Let's get the right name and number here. So that was Brett Baker. Add to contacts. And again, we're building that rapport when we can, So BRETT Baker. And that's going to be buyer. IL Sharon's 4. I got good feelings about him. I got to save all those information real quick. So give me a second. Hey, Benko, what's going on? You want to show something? Let's see. So,
good.
Hey, my guys, I'm going to give you Brett's information because he sounds good. I don't have any other way to keep him because I got him out of God mode. And let me give you his phone number as well. So hold on. So this is right, but that number's not right. Hang on 2 seconds. Benko, I'll get this to you. Okay. Golly, I'm a mess. Let's get this going here. Marilyn, this one's good. So just make sure that we keep an eye on this and then add it to Sharon's Trello as well. Here it is. I'm going to follow up with him. And he's a buyer in Michigan. Seems to know his stuff. Okay, guys, did you see the difference between, yeah, bro, I could do that. And hey, I'm working right now, but I'm going to get back to you and I'll and I don't know my schedule and blah, blah, blah. All that stuff's great. Okay, sorry, Benko, what's up? What's up?
Great, Trent.
There we go. How are you, sir?
Fine, sir.
What's going on?
Nothing much. You know, yesterday you called the day before yesterday, right? If I'm right. Yeah. You called the neighbor of that particular land I got.
Yeah, for the land. Yeah.
I called the one next to it too.
Oh, good.
Small, yeah. And then he declined also.
Okay.
Yeah, he said he was gonna get it for 5,000, and then yeah, it's not a deal.
No, that's cool. Like, I'm
So
glad
also-
you did that, so you get some practice in.
Yeah, yeah, sure. I tried calling some people, but they were not picking.
They're not picking up.
Yeah.
Yep, you just got to. I call 4 times.
4
And so you
times?
just, yeah, 4 times. I call them over and over and over again. I drive them crazy.
Oh.
And remind me where you are and what time it is for you.
I'm in Nigeria. Currently it's 6:32 p.m.
I don't know how it is that the crowd noise, like the noise that I can hear in the background, is very. You can tell that you're not in America. It's awesome. My son went to Nigeria and he loved it.
Really?
I gotta get out there. I gotta get out there for sure.
Wow.
Well, good job. Yeah, and just keep on. You gotta hammer them. When you make phone calls, just call and call and call. All right.
Yes, sir.
Good
I
job,
was a
buddy.
bit nervous, but when I called, the guy was a pretty sweet guy, and then he answered me nicely. Unlike some people, when I call, they orange. I once called a guy over a property. I saw it. The estimate on Zillow was around 40 grand. And it was like,
yeah,
good luck. I might probably need over $1 million for that property. Do you have $1 million to give me? I mean, he answered me rudely. So all those killed my confidence, and then I decided to change from all that. Since when you helped me to make the call last week, I've been calling several people.
that's awesome. What I would love to do is I would love to find like Nigerian neighborhoods in America.
I did.
Oh, where are they?
I saw one, but I don't think it belongs to the property. Most of them don't belong to Nigerians, but I saw I Nigerian something. I don't know. I searched on Zillow just like you told me.
Yeah. Okay, so here's good places to go: Houston, Washington D.C., specifically Maryland, New York City, Atlanta, and Chicago. So don't worry about Chicago, but dude, that might be good. Yeah, and Brooklyn's home. I knew Brooklyn was. Yeah, so I'll put this in. Oh, and the north side of Chicago. So we can't wholesale in Chicago except one deal a year. So you can go after it, but just one deal a year.
All
but
right.
we can work that out somehow. There you go.
Yeah, same. Thank you.
You bet. Good seeing you again. I'm glad you're here.
So
Okay, take it easy. Okay, back to hey, my guys, I put all of Brett's information in there, so we'll follow up with him. Super nice guy. He said give it a couple hours. And so Marilyn, if you can, I'm gonna call him later today. I'll give him a couple hours.
Copy.
Thank you. Okay, we got all his information saved. Let's go back to Sharon. What are you thinking?
It sounds good to me.
Right?
Brett sounds very promising.
Yeah, I like him. He's a nice guy. And so that came from like that the other part of this, which is God mode. 71 days was pretty dead on. He's like, yeah, I just bought a place last month. And so that's, it takes about 60 days to do it. So that was good. I'm going to go back to investorlift.ai and see what else we got, because it's easier to keep everything organized. But let's go to Kevan. Let's see.
So what does God mode do? Besides that
That's
Artemis mode.
so God. I'm gonna be completely honest. I thought they were the same thing. So God mode though is more who the buyers are really, really close to your property. And so that's why when I zoom in, I try to get the ones that are these guys right here. So so that is oh wait, those are sold.
What
So
are the gray? What are the gray squares?
Those are houses. Those the little ones are houses.
No, the darker gray or black or whatever color they are, with the numbers in them.
These are. It looks like they're houses that sold. I'm going to be super honest. I don't know, but it worked. I don't know what. I don't remember. I've got to look into that. Hey, Eva, you use this way more than I do. What are the? Did we do things right with God mode here? Because like I'm seeing these four, and I want to kind of center in on those. Do you know how to use it, or is that something I should just get with the investor loop guys and get a better understanding?
I'm not really using God mode that much anymore, Trent, because like every time I call, it's it's incorrect.
Right, because you have to do the skip tracing.
Yeah. So it needs a lot of work compared to calling right away on the investor loop AI.
Yeah,
I do this one sometimes.
Yeah, and I've gone to AI just because it's new. And so I guess so the Artemis mode, that's what this one is looking at our property. And so here's my deal. And we get to see who has kind of looked at it. This isn't true. We didn't spend that much time on it. That one I don't think is true either. This one might be true. Quick. But do we have that many images? I don't feel like we have that much so honestly, that's why I just stick with, because this kind of does it for me and lets me know. And so what the way that we put this one together is we separated them out because we had to for all the information for each one of them. And so after I get through all the green ones on this, I'll go to all the green ones on this one. Oh, and there's a new one. And I'll hit those. So I don't know if I answered your question. I kind of didn't. Makes sense though. I mean, it's the God mode is the older way of doing it, and the AI is the new way of doing it. And they're talking about something brand new coming out. So we never really know what they're going to do. Okay, so okie doke. I'm going to call him. This is our next one. Copy the clipboard. Put them in here. Oh, goodness, I keep doing that. Yeah, and this is just grind them away. We just got to keep on keeping on. Because somebody's gonna like it. And I always want to give them a little bit of a time crunch. Like, you don't want to miss this one. Here, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's reach out to Kay. Yeah, just sending her a text, pressing her up a little bit, like, hey, did you come over? So it's about creating the excitement of purchasing stuff. And so the more you can stay in touch with people, the better. Keep that going. All right. Now we're going to call Kevin McDaniel. Got it. We're going to add him to our contacts. IL buyer. MI. Okay. So got him in there. Let's give him a call. Copy and paste this again. Copy. Let's go. Yeah, guys, I mean, the whole point of this, and when you're talking to other people about joining, the real focus of this group is the fact that we're kind of keeping each other accountable. You guys motivate me big time to be here. And so we want.
Hi, this is Kevin. And unfortunately, I can't answer the phone because I'm tied up.
Share my contact info with you too, and tell you my name is Trent Kamerman. And I'd love to hear your voice. All right, let me know. See ya. Okay, we got a little something back from Brett. Hey, Trent, I was able to look them up. Probably the best valuations I've seen from a wholesaler, but just not really in the areas I like. Please keep me in mind. I love 48506 Flint. Well, that's nice. Okay, so awesome. Okay, so I got some for you. Flint, Burton, Grand Blanc, and Davison. So I'm going to send that to my girls and we'll put it. I like him a lot, right, Sharon?
Yes.
I mean, he's complimentary. He's like gets back to you right away.
Yes, I like that.
Okay, cool. Hey, Star, this guy is a good buyer too, guys. This is his buy box. He likes 48506. Okay, so now we've got other people that we can, so I left him a message, right? Okay, and he said, nice, let's make some money. Okay. Sharon, I'm gonna have you let's start working on getting him something. Let's split our efforts here. So he said he loves, so I want you to check with your guy, see if he's got anything in 48506. So let's check with him right now on that. 48506. 48506. Okay. Let's see. Okay, already we got a multifamily.
I want to check one of the 16 that he sent me originally and see if one of those might fall in that zip code.
Yeah, here, send me the list and we'll just throw them through chat real quick. And I'll just copy and paste it into chat right now. 48506. Okay, we're on fire here. Not yet. I will shortly from Kay. So we're keeping everybody, keep the machine churning. I'm also working on something else for you guys, to market the closing room. It's going to be a video that you're going to create it essentially with just a couple clicks. It's going to go to whoever you want to send it to. It's going to be personalized to them. It's a marketing company that I'm working with, and so hopefully you'll be able to see if that all works. Okay, so Sharon, text me that list and let's go through it real quick.
Well, you should already have them in your CRM.
No, okay, yeah. Do you have just the list itself, or here, girls? Can you?
I do, but I don't have zip codes on them. Hang on a minute.
Oh, you don't have zip codes on them?
Well, they're not in this particular list that I have them that he sent me originally.
Okay, yeah, he doesn't like putting zip codes on anything. Okay,
check.
don't worry about it. I'll take care of it. Hey, girls, can you just send me a copy and pastable list of those? Or actually, Eva or Kate, if you're not doing anything, can you run it in chat and just ask it to search for that zip code? Because that guy just gives addresses. He doesn't give the full zip code. So, but we can do it in chat real quick if you sent me over the list.
Yep. Okay. Yep.
You know what I mean? Oh, so God mode is searching and filtering buyers based on the property type, purchase history, and location, making it easier to identify active and motivated buyers. Thank you, Joe Bell. That helps me a ton. I do a little bit, but mostly buy deals from Trent's. I've been really lucky getting stuff on MLS too. I think I love you. Too soon? Okay, I say we start searching for stuff for him. I'd love to find some off markets that would be interesting for him.
Trent, just to clarify, so we're gonna search up his zip
Yeah, there's
code.
6. Yeah, those 16 that she sent over. I just want to see if any of them are in that zip code, but he doesn't put zip codes on his list. So I'm just
I
going to
don't think so, Trent, because I went through most of them.
You don't think any of them are in 80? I mean,
So I've gotten the first about 10 of them done, and none of them all in there yet.
okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just see real quick if we can get something going. He said, I said, do you search yourself or rely on guys like me to bring you deals? And he says, I do a little bit, but mostly buy deals from Trent's. I've been really lucky getting stuff on MLS too. So he might not be even looking at things. Got this 2-story garage and basement last year at a great price. Okay, so I'm building a little rapport with this guy.
Okay, I went through them all, and they're in 03 and 07. None are in 06.
Okay.
Excuse me, Trent. Is that
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, thank you. Is that for Brett?
Yep.
Copy.
Yeah,
Thank you.
we're talking about Brett Baker. That's everything I put in there too. Did you see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Copy.
Oh wait, we're showing off now. He's showing me deals that he's gotten. So I'm gonna hit him back with this one. I buy some for 30 to 40, but love to be in the 20s on holds. Okay.
Trent, the one at
Yeah.
2830 Montana, that was in 48506.
It is?
Yes.
Yeah. Hold on, let's do it.
And that one is one of the portfolio.
Okay. Of the 16 or the 4?
The 4.
Okay, let me double check. Because we can break him out too if we want to, right?
Yes.
So I could do that one for 29 or 20. Oh, cool. He wants to come in. Okay, so we got Brett to come in. He's gonna be our newest member.
Ooh.
He said, sign me up for class. I would love to. Such a great way to claim back your time and still make a living. Cool. Let's get him going here. All right, guys. I mean, here's the deal. Like there's always something for sale in every single phone call. So I mean, if we can bring Brett in and have him be, so we can get in the brain of a buyer. Heck yeah. Yes, please. So we're getting him to come in. Okay, that's 2 that I did today. This is the second one. Perfect. There he is. Sent. Okay, and then what's the address of that one?
2833 Montana.
In Loveland, Colorado? What the heck? Come on. $87506. Is that what he said he likes?
Yes. 48506.
$48506, yeah. And I can tell him we can get it for that price too. Let me send this to him. What did he say about Montana? Okay. No, I like Brett a lot. This is worth taking a little extra time. Okay, we're building good rapport with this guy, and he probably will show up here in a couple minutes, so that's great. So we can break this one out of the portfolio, I'm telling him. So let's see what happens. Good, Eva. Thank you for that. We got another buyer in Abilene and Northeast Texas. Cash buyer is always buying. I am planning to buy two to 4 properties a month this year. I would prefer to buy twice as many properties in Abilene. Okay, so guys, we're getting a ton of places to call, so this is working out great. Yeah, I don't know if everybody's seeing this, but just getting on the phone, it opens up your world. It's not you just sitting in Jamaica like Sharon, just sitting on the beach, just hanging out. it's all about momentum here. The more you get yourself on the phone and go after these things, the better off you're going to be. This is what the whole point is. Okay, so Sharon, let me ask, hold on. I know, right? Wouldn't it be good to be in Jamaica right now? Okay, so Sharon, I'm going to send you a screenshot of these three. I'm going to have you call them now that you know the deal. Okay, so I'm going to just screenshot that and send it over to you. It'll be in the chat. Boop. Nope. Dang it. Didn't go in. My bad. Hold on. I'm so bad at screenshots. Why? Why? Guys, we just blasted through 2 hours and I feel like it's all been productive, which is crazy. I love it. 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 Okay, here. So I'm going to send these to you. Here's 3 more for you to call. I want to focus on Brett and get him set. Oh my goodness, why won't this go in? Okay, I'm sending it to you through our. Send me, just say hi to me in text messages. Sharon.
Text on the phone?
Yeah, just on the phone. I'm just trying to find.
Okay.
Last time I talked to you. Hey, Stephen Glode signed up too, so he'll be in here. Hopefully. There we go. Where are you? Where are you? I heard it. So that's cool. And honestly, I mean, all these little the little groups where you know, we can all come together. I think it's a better way to go because again, we're not selling anything except to new people. Yeah, M, it's Maria, right? I think I'll help you through that. No problem. Now let me. So Sharon, take off and do your thing. I'm gonna focus on Rick. I think Rick was that who called earlier? I can't remember.
Brett?
Was it Ricky? No, Ricky called earlier.
Oh.
Somebody was in here and said they were driving home. I can't remember who it was.
It was me.
It was okay. Your mic, it makes you sound like you're 800 years old.
I think I got connection issues right now.
It's so funny. You sound like an 80-year-old, like 4-pack-a-day smoker. I don't think you are one. Well, maybe you are.
No.
You're like, what's wrong with smoking? Okay, do you want to work on your connection issues and then we'll come back?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. What's up, HP? You're new. How you
I'm
doing?
not HP. I don't know why it says that. Curtis, talk to you on Saturday.
Okay, good. I can change it for you.
Oh, fantastic. Because not the greatest when it comes to computerized stuff.
All right, there we go. Yeah, what did we talk about on Saturday?
We talked about being a part of Hold My Hand Wholesale, and I sent them information to write me up a contract. And they've not ever gotten back to me, and they've not talked to the realtor. I sent them information to ask them about the seller. Initially, I sent off to take over in a trust, and the guy's concern was, it says in your email that if I miss a couple of payments, then the mortgage or the property will revert back to the owner, the seller, I mean.
Correct.
So I reached out to the Hold My Hand Wholesale and asked them if they could also contact them about that. And there's been no forward movements. So at this point,
so here's the deal, Curtis. I mean, bottom line, let's not worry about Hold My Hand Wholesale. If you want to bail on the deal with them, have you got contracts and everything?
I have a copy of a contract that I could fill out.
Okay, so nothing's signed yet.
Correct. Nothing has gone anywhere. They're waiting for a contract to come their way.
Okay, cool. So we're in a good spot to do this. Again, I never want to steal deals from anybody or do anything, but if you don't feel good, and I've done this since day one when I was the director over there, is I would take over things that got lost. And so this one slipped through the cracks. They're incredibly busy over there. Richard is 100% focused on marketing, and so he doesn't really handle any of the dispo part.
Right.
So let's get you up and rolling. Let's get this. So I need to start from zero. Let me back out here and let's get you figured out. So the program I use is called the Wholesale Atlas. And honestly, it's what kind of got me kicked out of Richard's group, is because I liked it so much and I kept on promoting it and he got mad. With good reason. I mean, it's his group. Why wouldn't he? So give me the address real quick.
It is 2409.
2409.
Maroney, Maroney Avenue, Las Vegas.
Nice. Okay. I want to find a good fix and flip in Vegas, so you have a reason to just go and do it. I think it'd be so fun.
I concur.
Well, it's the only place that's close for me, that because I don't want to buy in California, and so it's 3 hours, 3-4 hours. Okay, cool place. Okay, so where are we? Oh, 251 on, and it does have a mortgage. You're saying, right?
Yes.
Okay, let me double check. The Wholesale Atlas usually will pull it up if it has a mortgage, and tell me, but it didn't on this one. So do you have the mortgage statement? Very important in this.
I have the payoff.
Just the payoff letter?
Yes.
If we can get the monthly mortgage statement, that's huge. Or sometimes people are okay with you just going into their, like getting their login, if that's all they've got.
Right.
Okay, so this one's for how much are we thinking? Okay, they got
so
good.
I don't know what happened.
What happened?
I don't see you anymore. It says Zoom and that's it.
Go up to your upper left-hand corner and see if maybe the window's changed. Are you on a Mac?
HP, obviously, would be why it came through saying HP.
Oh, now I see why you're HP. Okay. Okay, so what I'm seeing here, when you can see me again, tell me. But what I'm seeing here is they owe $370,000. Okay.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Is that what's the number you were getting?
I've got 531.95 as the current unpaid principal.
Okay, and I do everything just because I'm a moron. I kind of round everything up. So I'd call that 371, and their estimated loan payment each month is $2,300. Okay. It's really $2,297.97, but we're going to say $2,300. Okay. And you've talked to them about doing a mortgage takeover. You still can't find me, can you?
I got you. I found you now.
Welcome back. So if you see my screen, it's an FHA at under 6% interest. So a decent mortgage interest rate. So now we got to figure out what kind of rents are they getting in this area.
So what I've got is this is a 3-1 and a 2-1. The 3-1 rents out right now at $1,600, and the 2-1 rents out at $1,400.
Okay, so we're right at $3,000.
What I was looking at though on the Section 8 rentals is it's a little bit more, and not that is
always go with the lowest possible price, because let me explain Section 8s, because everybody talks about them. And they make it sound like there's like a ton of it's so easy. You just, I'm going to be Section 8.
Right.
The renter has to be approved for Section 8, and they have to have a voucher. And if they don't have that, then it doesn't matter. They could give you $1 million a month, but they're not going to because
Right.
they don't exist. So I always base everything on the worst possible case scenario.
Okay.
Everything
So
you
that
do.
it doesn't cash flow then.
It doesn't?
It does not.
Okay, but you're saying it's 3,000, right? 3,000 a month?
Yes. Currently
Okay.
rented.
Currently rented, and is there leases on it as well?
I don't have that answer.
Okay, fine. Put that down as a question you're gonna just text the realtor, like, hey, can you send over the leases?
Yeah.
Okay, it's a duplex then.
Correct.
Okay, good. That helps a ton. Here's what I like. There's stuff I like in here. Okay, so here, I'll give you a quick example. Like I bought, I've done this in Lubbock. This is my favorite thing to show off because I'm really proud of it. So I bought this, okay, in the same manner that you're going to buy this that you're talking about. This is a house that cost me $10,000.
Fantastic.
But even worse, I took over their mortgage and they had $100,000 in equity. Okay.
Shoot.
Yeah. So it's a no-brainer. This has got potential. Yours has potential. So what I like about this is it's they're asking $455, but they're willing to let it go with the mortgage being taken over, right?
So what I got, I've been talking to him for a couple of weeks now, and the seller wants 50,000. So my offer was 50,000 to the seller, and then 13,650 was the 3% at list price is what I offered.
Okay, you offered too much.
Yes. So that I initially offered only like 5 or 10,000 to the seller, and that was a denied immediately.
Okay, so this won't be a deal because, like you said, it doesn't cash flow.
Right.
So what we've got to do is we got to talk them into it, and so sometimes talking them into this takes not only talking but time, because we need them to be in a situation where they're kind of hurting. Right now, they're not really hurting, and I'll show you why. Because they're only paying $2,297, so they're paying $2,300 for their okay.
Yeah.
And so
they have cash flow.
Well, they're probably breaking even when it comes down to it. Okay, so they're not hurting. That's the problem. In a situation like this, I'm going to come in and say, hey, I like your mortgage. I like your interest rate. I'm willing to come in and take this over and not pay you anything. So they've already said no to that.
Right.
I'm not really into paying them exactly what everything's worth. I want a deal. And so we're looking for deals. So they've got about $63,000 in equity, and you're going to give them 50,000 and then another something or another, right? So now where's the deal? We've lost the deal. The only good thing, and it's kind of good, it's not great, is the 6% interest.
Right.
I can get that.
Yeah, exactly.
So this whole thing's not a deal. More than likely, Hold My Hand Wholesale just wasn't communicating with you because they're kind of disorganized.
Yep.
But they fail to tell people when things aren't a deal. They tend to string it along, and I think it's kind of rotten. But it's just I don't think they know any better. Because their buy box cartel does everything is over offering on everything. I go way below because I'm looking for a deal. So that said, well done. You got through it all. That's the win in this. You got on the phone, you got to the point where you at least talked to them about it, right?
Right.
I'm psyched for you. I think it was really, really, really good that you got to that point and you got to a potential seller finance, that's the creative part of creative finance, and you did it.
Right.
It's just not a deal, and it's not your fault. It just isn't a deal. So I would move on. Keep looking for those though. Whatever you did to search this, how did you search it?
So with the Hold My Hand Wholesale, they've got lightning leads.
How'd it go?
Well, most of the properties that I've used off of that, they come easy. right? I mean, obviously you've got to put in the numbers to make sure it's an actual deal, not just basing it off of their numbers. But initially it came through as a decent purchase, not at the 50,000. That one was just a little bit of cash flow. And so
those lightning leads, I'm not sure if I believe in them. This is what I love about Wholesale Atlas is you go into lead gen, and let's take you to what I've been looking at lately is Memphis. Where do you live?
Spokane, Washington, Post Falls, Idaho.
So even if you go into Spokane, you can search, and it's going to make a liar out of me because they've been having a hard time with the searching, but it will search here. That's such a small.
It usually doesn't have a lot of properties in Spokane area.
Okay, I'm going to go to Memphis because Memphis is what we've discovered the last week has a ton of properties. Okay. So what you do is you go into lead gen and you go price low to high, and then you apply the filters. And since I've been playing in here for a while, there's a ton, how many?
130.
Yeah, there's 2,000 properties you can choose from.
Shoo.
Okay. And so you're rolling through here. What I love about this, I'm going to get to page 7 because I already been through all the other ones. What I love about this, especially what you're looking for, because you like the seller finance. But we don't know what we're going to do. That's why I want you to get on the phone. So a lot of times people will look, and there's a potential here that you can just do seller finance, or you can just do subject to, or you can do a hybrid, and it'll only pull those possibilities up. What I like is you see that it's $94,000. Let's call it $100,000, right?
Yep.
But it rents for 14. Okay. The equity we know they have already is 55% equity, but their rate's 4.66. Okay. So possibilities. This isn't a slam dunk. I'm never going to tell you any of these are a slam dunk because you got to call. And so you hit analyze lead, and then watch what happens. You get a full calculator that tells you what to do. So I go to cash right away at their offer price, that $95,000. And I throw in the rent estimates. Worst case scenario is $1,000, let's say. Okay. So we know, have you heard the 1% rule?
I'm not sure.
Okay, cool. This is super simple. Everything I do is simple because I'm not too smart.
I like that. Me too.
And so it just works. Well, I knew that. You didn't have to tell me.
Come on now.
So 1% of 94,900 is $949. Okay. 1% is what you want the rent to be to make a phone call. Okay. If the rents were 600 a month, I'd just pass it over. It's not enough. But these rents are $1,000 a month, and they might be a little bit more. I took the lower of the estimates.
Right.
Okay. So they give me, so let's do it real quick. We're going to check their, how close they were. So here's rent cast. We're going to throw it in, and we're going to see how close they are. Boom, 1,030. They're dead on. Okay. So
all right.
We know it's 94. I mean, it's basically 100,000. We're going to get that cheaper. So let's go through and look at it and see what it's going to. This is very simple. It's a cash deal at their asking price right now, just so we can get leverage on, and it's $1,000 a month. We see that their mortgage is here. This might not be right. There might be it. We got to double check it, but they're saying they owe 42,000. So it could be right. That's probably because it says it's 94. So we could potentially take over this mortgage and get this cool interest rate. But now look down here. It cash flows at their asking price, which is not what we're going to pay. It cash flows almost $200 a month.
All right.
So in simplest forms, we call this, okay? And when we make a call and we find out what's up, the most important part on the phone call is to find out what the motivation is. You already had the phone calls down. A lot of people are scared to death to get on the phone purely from the standpoint of they don't know what to say.
Sure. And then that's
okay,
where the whole making the phone calls comes in. You just talk and act stupid. I mean,
well, and my secret weapon is I call and I say I'm brand new. Like, hey, I'm brand new at this. Bear with me. I'm going to ask you some stupid questions.
all right.
What can anybody say to somebody that says that to them? Like, hey, you're stupid. Oh, you already said that. You know, it's like, it sounds like you're new. Oh, you already said that.
Yeah.
So
At
you
that point,
disarm
they
them.
try to take advantage of you.
Well, that's good too. I want to be taken advantage of when I know better and they think I don't.
Yeah.
So this is one to just give a call on and just go right into it and call. Okay.
All right.
And so that's the key. And so once you start working with the Wholesale Atlas, you'll see these little, I call them baseball cards. They give you all the secrets. This one again, $1,000. It's 95,000. This one is paid off. The equity is 100%. Equity's 100%.
That would definitely be a seller finance deal on that one.
Could be. Nothing's for sure, because so all these things, seller finance, taking over a mortgage, paying cash, these are all arrows that we have in our quiver that we're deciding what we're going to use after we talk to them. We don't predetermine anything. We call them and we say, hey, what's going on with this property? Because it seems really interesting. It's been on for 193 days, like this one. Why has it been on for so long? What's going on there? Is it, and another way to get to things is make statements instead of ask questions. So, that neighborhood must be pretty rough. And they go, no, the neighborhood's really nice. It's, because they're not allowed to tell you what the neighborhood's like. That's
interesting.
So
I like asking them what's their deal. Why has their property been for so long sitting? And it usually gets me some good answers.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to find out that motivation. And making statements like, oh, did somebody die? Somebody must have died there. Is that why, no, they're just moving out of town because of this or that. Those statements elicit the answers because they want to be right. And they don't want you to say any kind of falsehoods. It drives them nuts.
So do you ever run your numbers ahead of making a phone call?
Never. You know when I run my numbers? Here, you want me to do this one? I'll do this one with you real quick. So I go in here and I'll make this phone call real quick and I'll show you when I'm running my numbers. Like I did that for you, just so that's the only number I really care about is what is it at they're asking. So I know I'm on the wrong one. Any cash deal. So now I know that's not right either. That's because this is wrong. Okay. I'm just wondering, that's the only thing I'm doing, but I know it in my head already if it cash flows because of the 1% rule. So if it's at least 1%, then I'm good to go. And so I'm going to give them a call and I'll show you. While it's ringing is when I'm doing my numbers because I'm calling 4 times and they better answer. Because I'm not going to put up with it, right? I call 4 times, and while I'm calling, but this one didn't have the realtor's name. Usually it will be right here, but he didn't put in his phone number. So let's go to homes.com and see. I'm not a huge fan of homes.com because I can never find their phone number, and it's the same thing here. So what I'll do is anybody that's a realtor better have their name on Google.
Go back to that page you were just at.
So on the left-hand side, I know what you're going to say.
It's on the right-hand side.
So on the right-hand side is this.
And that's not his number?
That's an ad. Sneaky people. Yeah, that's an ad. And so this is going to connect you to a pool of agents. And they're gonna be like, no, Dean's not here right now. And you're like, okay, great.
Yeah.
So I go one step further and just go in. Zillow's usually pretty solid. Never fill out any of these things. That's all that's to get you well, Dean, you're making it hard to call you. Realtor, let's see if it's on Realtor. Dean. There we go. There's his mobile. Copy. Okay. And so I'm going to call this one. And I want you to see, this is when I do my numbers because I've got time, because this is going to be ringing. And so that's when I'm stepping back over to Atlas and I'm looking and I think, okay, I want to cash flow $300 if I do this. Okay. That's this number here. And so I've got to figure out how much will I have to go down? And I'm thinking, okay, 75. That does. Hey, how you doing? I'm calling about Mohawk Avenue.
Okay.
What's going on with that? I'm not seeing a whole lot of pictures. Does that mean it's rented?
I'll need to get in front of my computer.
Oh, are you in the car?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do you want to shoot me a quick email? That's all right. You want to shoot me a quick email? As soon as I get back to my office, I will get right back to you.
Okay, yeah, for sure. I'll do that. How do you know the area at all or anything? Or you're flying?
Great, 38109. That area is a good rental pocket. I own 4 in 38109, I think. So I don't mind that zip code at all, as long as you can source a good property and manage your tenant pretty closely. I think you're okay. Do you own in Memphis right now? And I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't give it to you, and I apologize for not doing that. My name's Trent, and I'm out of California, but I'm buying all over the country, and so I'm brand new at this. I'm kind of a moron, so you got to bear with me. But no. I'm an investor, and I bought 5 properties last year, and I'm hoping to do more this year. But I found out from what I'm understanding, Memphis is a renter's town. That a lot of people aren't really buying there. So
76 rental properties here, single family here.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been buying them for a minute, and I've got every single vendor partner contact you might need. And I use the burst strategy here mainly.
Oh wow.
And then
what is that?
Yeah, if you want to get, it's the burst strategy where you buy it. It's the letter B and then 4 R's.
Okay.
You buy it, you rehab it, you rent it, you refinance it, and repeat.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, you essentially don't have any money in the product.
Really? Okay. So and do you offer mentors? Do you offer mentorships too?
I've got some people that I help. Let me tell you let me point you to 2 different things to kind of educate yourself.
Absolutely, yeah.
The first thing, I have a podcast that I've been hosting for 7 or 8 years, and I don't sell anything on it. It's not I don't make any money. I do it for information's sake for my clients.
Amazing.
It's called The Investor's Guide to Memphis Real Estate.
Okay. Nice short.
Yeah, you can search on YouTube.
Okay.
Search on YouTube, and you can see all of our videos there. And then if you go to biggerpockets.com, they've got a bunch of really good podcasts on the burst strategy.
Okay.
One that I host on my podcast, you can see I talk about it. They also have some good ones, but I'll be happy to get you engaged with our team.
Oh, I love it.
Mohawk is property for you, then we're happy to source you some other deals. I only work with out-of-state investors.
Perfect. I'm one of those.
Clients. Yeah,
I found my guy. This is great. No, I love this because I bought a place in Lubbock, and I love Lubbock just because of my property manager. He's so easy to work with and such a nice guy. And you sound like you're cut from the same cloth.
I definitely have the ability to help you as an out-of-state client. All of my vendor partners that I use, the contractor, management, title company, everybody is used to working with my out-of-state clients. So you're going to find that part of it pretty seamless when it comes to people getting you ready from an out-of-state standpoint. But
okay, well, I'm going to let you drive, and so I don't want to be responsible for the deaths that happen. And then, and I'll check all that out. And I'll text you right now my info. This is your cell, correct?
Yeah, that's my cell. And as soon as I get back in front of my computer, I'll shoot you all kinds of information today. If you just want to text me your email address there, and then I'll take it from there and get you engaged with the team.
You are going to overwhelm me. I can already tell. Thank you so much. I appreciate your help.
Looking forward to working with you soon.
Okay, later. So that's the deal. Like, seriously, like I wasn't even
That's
interested.
awesome.
I mean, it's again, getting on the phone has nothing to do with your property. This guy's exciting. Where I'm going to use him is I'm going to say, well, hey, tell everybody about the closing room. We motivate people,
Yeah.
investors, and to be.
Yeah, and you just got another buyer too.
So yeah, right. This guy, and he's done it. Let's learn from people that are smarter than us. I'm all for it.
Amen.
Okay. So did you write down all of his information?
I got investor guide to Memphis and bigger something.
Bigger pockets.
Bigger pockets.
Okay, so you and I are both going to go after this guy, okay? And I want you to learn from him too. The Burr method's a great method, and I think it's really important to get it explained. What I'll do is I'll say, hey, Dean, I want you to come over. We're 8 to 10 or 8 to 12 now. Come in and run your spiel with my guys. I want to promote your podcast with you guys and vice versa. And he can teach us, like, all this is synergy. This is networking.
Yeah.
This is how we
Yeah.
do it.
That's what's going to make our lives is the connections that we got.
100%. Those are the people that you're going to want to work with. Okay. And so that all stems from 630 Mohawk. And so that's your deal. We'll get more information from him, but reach out to him and say, hey, I was talking to Trent and he suggested this. And I want to get into your podcast and blah, blah, blah. So introduce and let him know who Curtis HP is. Okay. Sound good?
Awesome. Thank you.
But that's Wholesale Atlas. So better than lightning leads. And quite honestly, we had Wholesale Atlas was made by one of the group leaders in Hold My Hand Wholesale.
How much does that run?
This is $75 a month, which isn't horrible considering PropStream's $120 now, I think. But Vidouche is the one that put this together. We took it to Richard and to Chris and said, hey guys, this is going to solve so many problems for the students. And they said, well, we're kind of developing something like that. And I said, yeah, but you're going to have it out in 6 months. This is done today.
Right.
Like, no, we don't want to do that. We want to do our thing. I'm like, guys, you're missing the boat. And so they spent their $250,000 on tiny Pakistani boys from
little hands.
Yeah. Well, and they didn't really come up with anything better than this. This is excellent. So when you go through this, you can definitely just see right away rents are what they are and how easy it is. Like this is a duplex that rents for probably $500 a side, $600 a side. You can just roll through and make these phone calls. And so that one phone call is going to launch us to understanding more about Memphis. He's going to be our guy in Memphis. Like it's so good. So I want you to make phone calls all the time. So Dean Curtis, that's his name, right?
Dean Harris.
Okay. So I got to put him into my stuff, but yeah, so we're good. Hey, just sharing an update from Brett Baker. Again, 2 solid contacts, guys. These guys are no joke. I'm gonna drive by it today when I get out. He's talking about Montana. I would like to start adding 3-bed with garages. The 2-bed on a slab seems to have higher turnover rate. I would like to start adding 3-bed with garages. Okay, so I don't know what that means. 2-bed on a slab seem to have higher turnover rate. I see. He means by renting. Okay, so if we can get garages too. Garages are money. Sharon's on the phone, so she has no idea what I'm saying. But she does or she doesn't. She's doing this a lot. She's on fire. She's just like talking and saying things and doing things, getting after it.
Winning.
Always winning. Okay, Curtis, is that good? Does that get you on the road at least?
Yeah, man, I appreciate it.
And I'll put in the chat. We've got you can get your first month. There's a discount. I think it's like $60 for the first month of the Wholesale Atlas. So, if you want to bail on lightning leads, it's I think how much is lightning leads?
Lightning leads is 40.
Okay.
Hold My Hand Wholesale is 20. In order to get the whole package, it's a $60 thing.
Okay, so this one is a little bit more expensive, but I guarantee where you're going to win is you're not going because when we first started, it was go to Zillow, then go to PropStream, and then come back over to RentCat, and then go to this one, and it's all right here. It's just
Right.
like boom.
And do you check it with any of your other programs that you're running?
Every now and then I do. I trust it completely.
Okay.
They went through some growing pains because Zillow changed their API. But they've been solid. They're really, really good. So I trust it, and then it gets me on the phone, and that's all I care about. I really want to be on the phone as much as possible.
Yeah, it saves a lot of time from going from Zillow to then searching up what they owe.
Exactly. Yeah, because the mortgage is right here. Equity 38%, 56%. Somehow a negative like
150.
Don't know how that works, but yeah. So you can see that, and what's cool is you can just, if you want to just do subject to, then just do subject to and apply the filters. Now everything is going to have a mortgage on it, and now everything's going to have a mortgage on it. Okay, I lied. Maybe that's not the way. That's weird. There we go. So all these will have equity. This one's got 3% equity on a 44,000. Yeah, I mean, it is 800,000 square feet, which seems smaller than 800,000. But do you see what I'm saying?
Like, for almost 1,000, that's already doubling your income.
Yeah, right. Well, and look, I mean, your interest rates are all right here. Those three are great. Like, call on all those. They don't have garages, but they do have carports, which is a little bit of a step above. But also, guys, Brett makes a great point. The garages really keep renters because it allows them to store stuff and have their car in there, and so it's
definitely makes sense.
All these are solid. 10% equity. I like to call on anything that's like 18 or less percent equity because I'm going to get it for free. I'm going to get it for free.
Okay.
That's where I want to be. So these are all excellent. This I couldn't have gotten you more. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So at that, do you just come up with a number for your for the realtor commission?
No, I don't care about that's not my deal.
Okay.
Realtor commission is paid by the seller. That's their contract. So as much as I'm being flip about that, I do talk to the realtor and say, hey, this guy's going to lose his house and he's not going to make any money. I'm happy to give you $500 to walk away from the deal. Are you comfortable with that? And more times, I mean, I had one guy say $1 because he felt so bad for the guy that he's like, I just want him to be represented. Can I charge you $1? I'm like, absolutely.
All right.
Okay. Everything is a negotiation.
Gotcha. I always thought that I should at least cover some monies to the agent. No,
you're looking for deals. Any money you spend is money out of your pocket.
Right.
Okay. So do you go on the street and just go up and say, hey, here's $400. I wasn't doing anything with it. I thought, heck, I'll give it to you.
Yeah, maybe at some point in my life.
You will when you're rich.
Exactly.
Like, you can't do that. But not now. We want to, this is the whole point of this, is make money. Any money you throw away is money that's out of your pocket.
Gotcha.
So you don't want to do that. Unless you're my son. Right. He's in Vietnam right now. And they were riding scooters in the rain, and a woman came and gave them she's like, come to my store. She had a little shack on the side of the road. And he does YouTube, and so part of his YouTube is giving away money. It's a great way to, and so whatever their currency is, they gave him $1 million of what, I don't know how much it ends up being, like $300 or something.
Right.
They gave them $1 million for giving them the things, and the family was blown away. They sat him down and fed him lunch too.
That's awesome.
And they just had a fun time meeting people.
Yeah.
And so I think it's great.
That
makes me
fantastic.
happy. He's a good kid. I'm psyched he's got that kind of life going. Okay.
Hey, Trent,
you got 30 to 40 that you can call on that are all where you want to be. Don't do HOAs at all. Don't do mobile homes.
Okay.
Okay. The reason being HOAs, it's a rent on, it's money on top of the rent, so it's hard to sell.
Right.
And mobile homes is you're paying for the pad, so that's another rent on top of the rent, kind of a thing.
Gotcha.
So
Hey,
it
Trent.
gets expensive. Okay.
All right. Thank you very much.
You're gonna kill it. I'm psyched. Give me constant updates. I want to know what's going on. Definitely reach out to our guy, Dean. Send him a
Dean
text.
Harris.
Yeah, send him a text. Just say, hey, I was listening. You know, Trent was helping me with this deal, and we ended up contacting you. And I just want you to know I'm going to be, you know, I'll be the one, you know, that I'm going to be the point person. Trent's going to talk to you too, but I want to talk to you as well. He'll be thrilled. Okay, and
Awesome.
tell him you're looking forward to watching this podcast and all that stuff. So
Okay.
yeah,
Awesome, man. Thank you.
You bet, buddy. Take it easy.
You too.
All right. So Sharon, is she still losing her mind? She was talking with her hands a lot. Sharon,
I'm here. I was on the phone.
you were just like, and then furthermore, and then this, and then that. I thought I was watching a magic show. I was waiting for like, and it's a rabbit. You're the best, Sharon. So he said, I'm going to drive by it when I get out. I would like to start adding 3-bed with garages. So now he's given us his buy box, guys. Like, that's the best part. So his buy box is that zip code with 3-bed, 2 baths with garages, or 3-bed, 1 bath with garages. Okay. So Marilyn, make sure you get all that information into his buy box, please. I'll add that too, because I know he's just texting me, so you're not seeing any of it. Irving Kamerman. Irving Kamerman's me on the Mohawk one. You know that, right, Marilyn?
Mohawk is from Dean Harris.
It's from Dean Harris, right? Why'd you put Irving Kamerman on there? How'd you find that name? That's my middle name. How do you know my middle name? Freaking me out. Marilyn. So this one's for Brett that I just put in. So that's for Brett.
That's for
Okay,
Brett.
let's get organized a little bit. I'm gonna get Dean in my, let's get Dean. Dean was 901, right? Yeah, what's up, Sharon? What?
I didn't talk to the first lady. She hasn't it goes straight to voicemail. I called 4 times. I did talk to the second person. He's just young guy who's looking, just look at their properties. He wants to get into wholesaling. And I did invite him to school.
Good.
So I just sent him the link. His name is James Clark.
And you send him your link, which means if he signs up, you get $25 and I get $25. So we split it.
Okay. He said he was interested, because he's a young guy. He said he's trying to get into the wholesaling, so he doesn't really know
this
a
is the
lot.
way to do it.
I told
we
him
want him
he can
here.
learn a lot from here, so he's gonna. He said he's gonna look into it. So I just sent him the link.
Perfect.
And
You're awesome.
I'm gonna try to keep calling the other lady back. The first person.
Okay, cool.
See what's
Good.
up.
Excellent. You go to the head of the class.
Hey, Trent, you can help me look at the property?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Hold on.
You ready?
Yeah, of course. Born like that. All right,
I like
so this
that.
property is, I ain't gonna lie to you, it's a little in the middle of where is this?
Okay.
But it's 27070.
Hang on 2 seconds. I'm just throwing something at my
No problem. I'm taking another bite of this cereal.
Yeah, do it. Okay. Let me
That's
get
for Dean.
Yep, that's about, yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You got the sweetest voice, Marilyn, I swear. Thank you. I'm so nice. Okay. What are you eating, Joseph? What is that?
Rice Krispies.
Oh, I'm all about that. I love Rice Krispies. Rice Krispie treats.
Came early. Yeah, what?
Oh.
And these are cinnamon ones too, like a limited edition.
Oh, really? Okay.
Don't tell nobody.
No, I won't. I won't. Your secret's safe with me. I won't tell a single soul. Okay, what was it? 27
070
070
Christie Circle.
with a C or a K?
K. My bad. Yeah. KRISTIE. Circle.
Yeah. What city?
South Hillard, Florida.
Because when it's comfortable for you, give you a chance to find somebody else or close a meeting or whatever you want. So full price, we just shake hands and we undeal.
All right, here we go. Okay, what are we doing with this one?
Okay, so it's a 3-3.
Good.
Yeah, it's a 3-3. And you see all the details and shit. So he's asking 300,000, right? But he owes 220K on his mortgage. That's how much he has left with a mortgage. His motivation to sell is that he's trying to take equity out of this property and put it down on a piece of land so that he can start building, another property or to start building something on another land. Like that's his next project. He hasn't figured out exactly what, but he already has the land and he's trying to be able to purchase that. He's more lenient towards a cash offer because he needs the cash. But if a creative offer makes sense, then he'll also, he'll be open to that also. Now, I specifically just know the basic breakdown of a creative offer. So I just basically broke it down to him in YouTube term, layman's term. I wasn't able to really get detailed with the breakdown. So I let him know, like, hey, I'll either follow up with my acquisitions manager, or somebody from my underwriting team, when I call back with an offer so that they'll be able to break things down, more professionally because, I'm more of a, off the top of the head type person.
Okay, good. So creative wise, we can't do seller financing.
I figured that.
Okay. So the only creative that we have is taking over his mortgage, putting it in a trust and, hooking him up. How much does he need?
Now, see, that's why I slipped up at because I technically didn't ask him that.
Okay.
But I did ask him because he said he owes 220. So I asked him, I said, okay, cool. So the least you need technically is to at least cover your mortgage, right? And he was like, yeah, but I also need, money out of the equity that's in his home. He said he wanted to take some of the equity that was out to buy the land. Now, of course, I was supposed to ask him that, but, at the time I was kind of, I'm still a little new. I thought about that, of course, after I got off the phone. But
well, of course, why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
No, you're doing great. That's perfect. Okay, so he owes 220 and his loan was 228. Okay. So he's leaning heavily on the fact that he's got equity. Okay, which I don't know if he does. Let's see.
Right.
So that's our biggest, that's gonna be our uphill battle. So in these situations, I like to really, because he's kind of put lipstick on a pig. He's like, hey, we got barn doors. And I'm like, yeah, it doesn't fit that room at all. It's not even the same color. It's nothing. So it looks nice. In his eyes, it's totally fixed up, ready to go. So we got to kind of look at it and just make sure. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on. Holy terrible wall coverings. This chipped wood wall covering thing is terrible.
Right. And of course, like you just said, oh, it's renovated. I just cleaned this. I'm like, yeah, we're going to have to probably do a lot of work to this because boy, look at it.
Yeah, and he's not going to like hearing that. So what I like to do is I like to go outside and see what's outside. These trees are awesome because that's an expense. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, he's got yeah, it just needs a lot of help, and the closing costs are going to eat up about about $6 or $7 grand.
And I made sure and let him know that.
Okay, good. Okay, so here's where we're at. He's asking 300. Let's look around and see what his neighbors are doing. Anything sell in this area?
I mean, I seen an ARV for 450, but that was a little up. And then across the street, I think there were some.
Yeah.
Across,
this is
but I didn't, that whole don't go across the main road thing.
Yep, I know what you're saying. Okay, let's I've got a comp calculator. I don't know if it's still gone.
I feel so sad, yeah. Where are you hoping to get for your house? Yeah, so what it's good. You're saying this is nice number. So we just got news from
Okay, I'm just gonna subscribe to these guys because I want to help them out.
is that's a $4 million. And that's also another anything.
Okay, so we're gonna let me just check his the ARV for real. I don't think it's worth it. And so for me, this is a come over and just take over the loan, but that doesn't help him. So all that does is relieve him from his monthly payment of $1,300, right? So it's like the second thing I would do is say, hey, what we do is we search for things. Where do you want land? And maybe help him find his land and create a whole deal where we can get the land a little cheaper and we get a house a little cheaper. We figure it all out. You know what I'm saying? So if we can find where he wants to buy the land, that's when we get creative with it. Because right now, I would not give him a dime to take over his mortgage. And it's not very nice, but it's true. Just because I don't think let's see what the ARV comes in at, but I don't think.
Yeah, it's a
2-1, right?
3-3.
Oh, it is a 3-3. Hold on. It came up as a 2-1.
Oh, so he says, okay, let's put it that way then. So he said it's a 3-3.
Let's see what it says here. Property details. I got 2-1. That's interesting. I wonder why he's calling it 3-3. And if he added things to it, let's see.
Right.
So 18 days on. Okay, so he's calling it a 3-3. You'll have to prove it. Let's just see. So let's count bathrooms first.
Today, right?
We're up to none so far. There's one. Same bathroom, right?
Maybe you guys can go to 50 my tickets to the Falcons game.
Okay, so 2. I see a second bathroom. That's that bathroom.
Maybe there's one in one of those rooms.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a bet.
That's a different one. I mean, that's the first one.
Unless they're identical.
Yeah, well, maybe that first one didn't have the little lid holder upper thing. Let's see.
What's that? Okay, you see the one down there in that bottom left corner? You got one with the mirror over it. Then you got that one.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so it is 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's solid. Well, that has a mirror over it.
You got the first one at the top, the one in the middle, and then the one and in the bottom left.
Oh, this one. Yeah. I got you. Yep, 3. Okay, cool. So let's just change it here while we're trying to figure it out. So it's a 3-3.
Yes. And then when I asked him, that's what he said.
Okay. Okay. So 3-3. Let's see what it says. I don't think it's worth what it's saying. And it's tough to do. What are we seeing as rents? What did we say? 1,000?
His rent. What did I get his rent for? That's the coffins. Rent was like 2,200.
Okay, so it doesn't cash flow. That's one of our That's one of our complaints, but you know what? It's so we're offering the 269 is the offer price. Let's see what this is saying. ARV holding 19 closings. Yeah, so I mean 269, if you came in at 269, where are we here? And he owes
220.
He owes 220?
Yeah.
You could squeak a little bit out of it. I mean, you could offer him 20 grand. It makes it a little bit of a deal. The interest rate's not amazing. Yeah, I mean, you could take over I mean, the most I would do is take over the loan and give him 10 grand. But ask him, like, let's start working with him. Say, hey, but tell me where do you want the land? And let me see what I can do and find some land for you.
I think it was in that same little area.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that's what I would do. If you want to make an offer to him, tell him first offer is I can come in and just take over your loan. That's it. And he'll say no. And so then you just ask him, say, well, what do you suggest?
All right. Can I call him now and then you just like sit here?
Yeah, I want to hear it. Absolutely.
His name is Dustin.
Just put it close to your mic, wherever your mic is. We heard the first ring, but we can't hear it yet.
Hey, this is Justin. Please name the number. I'll get back to you.
All right, Dustin, you want to play that game? Okay.
Yeah, you'll show him.
Nah. Initiate SMS blast. All right, so that was one of them. Do you want to help me with another?
Let me see. Is anybody else hanging tight? Let me just make sure everybody else is good, and then we can definitely do that. No problem. Sharon, did you have anything else? Are you good? Okay, she's on the phone. Yeah. Let's see. What's the other one?
All right. Now this one is in Port St. Lucie.
Okay.
I got a little more detail on this one. 142 Southeast Castana, Castana.
Say it again. Oh, Sonita.
Yeah, Casan. Listen.
Right.
Castana Court, Port St. Lucie.
I got it.
All right. So this seller is interested in seller finance.
Okay.
He's motivated to sell. He's like, once again, I explained to him the basic terms of what seller finance is, and this basically what he told me. He said rent is around. He has a tenant in there now, and he's charging him $2K a month for rent, but he can get higher. His annual taxes are $2,400 a year.
Okay.
He owns it free and clear. He's asking $260,000, but the ARV that I got in that area was $265 to $270. Now it needs cosmetic work, about 25, possibly 30K, and he wanted a 20% down payment and somewhere around a 5-year balloon. Now those aren't his guarantees. That's just
that's his dream. Sure.
Right.
And where are you seeing $25,000 in repairs? So roof need help?
Nah, but just in case. I don't know. I'm gonna keep it real. Like I say, I'm kind of,
You're new.
Kind of fresh.
I'm good. No. I want to hear from you. I want to know what you're thinking. So I'm not judging you. I'm not judging.
All right. So the reason why I say 25 to 30K in repairs is because honestly, I think 20K is what it needs. But I always put a 15K buffer, 10 to 15K buffer, because I also know that I don't know what the fuck exactly I'm doing yet.
Okay, first of all, we don't cuss in here, just so
My
you
bad.
know.
I'm sorry.
I'll set you free from that one. You get a pass on that one. Here's the sweetest way to do it. Okay, every house has got square footage, and so this one's 1,500 square feet. Okay, if it needs $25 of square foot, it's $37.5. Okay, so I base everything on $25 is just new carpet, new, it's pretty simple. To 50 is it's going to need new bathroom and some kitchen upgrades. To 75 is a gut, like it's down to the studs. So you can justify it by just saying per square foot. Hey, this is going to be something that's going to cost us about $25 a square foot. Don't tell him what the number is. You know what I mean? Let him do the math. That's up to him. You'll know it's about 40 grand. So 37. So where you're at is okay. But just tell him 25. We're looking, this thing's going to need about 25, and he's going to poo-poo you because he's worked hard at making this nice. If this is how it looks now, we need confirmation that these pictures are how it looks today. That's not how it looks today. I guarantee.
Nah, it needs, like you said, it just needs cosmetic work, like the paint.
Yeah, so that's $25 a square foot. That's what we can tell them. Okay, and so your best bet is to come at him and say, I can take that mortgage over for you, no problem. I'm having a hard time figuring out.
No, this guy doesn't have the mortgage.
Oh, that's right. This one's free and clear.
Yeah.
So here's how we're going after this one. So as you can see, we've got seller finance here, and this is our seller finance calculator. So he is asking 290.
He's asking 260.
He's asking 260.
Yes.
Okay, you're in a good spot here. What I always offer is like 15,000 down. That's 5.8%. I don't want to do 20%. 20% is what? For 52,000. Wow, I'm good. Look at that, 20% on the nose. So I don't want to pay him $52,000 down, but I'm happy to come in and give him, 15,000. So that's right around 5. And the reason is, what is he saying the rents are?
He's charging 2K, but you can get up to 22.
But we don't care about so we know 2K is where we're at. That's what
exactly. And I believe the tenant is annual tenant.
Okay, so they've got a lease.
Yes, I believe so.
Good. Hey, you're doing better than you think you're doing, just so you know. You've got a really good understanding of all this. So I don't want you to say I don't understand things anymore, because you do.
Okay.
You're asking all the right questions and you're killing it. So you're not allowed to say that anymore. You're doing great.
Got it.
Okay. So what I do is I offer a quarter of the rents to him for the payment every month. Okay. So what's a quarter of 2,000? 2,000 divided by
500.
Yep. And so I offer $500 as the payment per month. And the reason we're doing this is we got to tell him at his asking price of 2,000, it doesn't cash flow in here. I'm sorry, at his asking price of 260. Let's just look at it real quick, just so you have an understanding. 260 is his asking price, and the rents are 2,000. It loses $300 a month at his asking price. Okay, so this is your argument with him. Like, hey, I really like your house. I think it's cool. It's something I think I could do something with. Do you need to take that? Is that your phone?
No, hell no. I mean, damn.
I know, right? We're gonna clean your mouth up. I'm gonna have to send you a bar of soap.
I'm gonna just nod my head and shake my head.
That's your best bet. You know what? You know why I do that?
Self-control and discipline.
And I want you to be classy.
Right. And
because you got it in you. You're smart, that's for sure. So yeah, No, that's the reason we do it. Okay, so your net revenue each month at his asking price, if we were to do cash, is going to cost us. It's going to cost us $300 a month to live in this place. We don't want to lose money. We're investors, and so that's why you're coming to him with this seller finance offer of $260 as a purchase price. $15,000 down payment. That's 5%. Really about 6%. Okay. And that way we're going to cash flow. He doesn't need to know these numbers. I'm going to send you this. So here's an email. And you can just send that to him. But I want you to talk to him, but I want you to have these numbers. You don't need to send this to him. I just want you to have these numbers, okay? So it's a little bit easier for you to get. Any of this sinking in? Does this make sense, or am I going too fast?
Yes, sir.
You tell me if it doesn't, though. Seriously, like
no, it does.
Okay, good.
I definitely will. I'll be like, okay, hold on 1 second. Stop right there. I'm definitely that guy.
Okay, good. Be that guy.
Because I love the
So here's your next call to him. You're going to call him and you're going to be like, oh, man, I was looking at your numbers and I was trying to figure it all out. And I can't get this thing to cash flow. It's just not cash flowing. He's like, so what can I do to make this cash flow? And forgive me, I'm brand new at this. I'm trying to get this thing done. But when I do my numbers, I'm losing $300 a month if I buy this place.
And that's cash, right?
Yeah, that's for a cash deal.
Okay.
So the reason we're doing that, Joseph, is we're trying to get his opinion and we're anchoring him low. And we're saying it just doesn't make sense for us to buy this. I want to. And then he tells you, well, this and that and this and that, and none of it's going to matter. And then you say, well, the only way I can see getting you your purchase price at $260 is like this with seller financing, because he already knows what seller financing is. But here are my terms. And then you go into the 15 down. And you want a 10-year balloon if you can get it. I know he's probably around 5.
Definitely around 5. He was very adamant about that. But I told him, we got to make this work for us too. So,
well, yeah, tell him the reason we want to go longer is we want to bank on the fact that the appreciation is going to happen. So appreciation being the price goes up over time.
So the balloon is not doing 8 years.
I like 10. If we can get 10, that's way better for us. But again, if it's 6, then we'll go with it if he accepts everything else.
Okay.
So here's what I want to show you though. So we're going all the way down. Look at how much we make a month. $670. That's insane. That's a great deal. If he says yes to that, you get the contract over to us as fast as you can, and we're going to get it signed and get this thing sold. Now, he might say, no, that doesn't work. And you can then say, and I want to show you a trick, and this is what's cool, is you can say, well, what if I were to sweeten the deal to $270? Okay. Now, what do you think changes if you sweeten it to $270 on the purchase price?
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
That means if you up the purchase price, that means your monthly payments go up?
Nope. We're leaving the monthly payments of $500.
Okay, so that means you're adding interest.
Nope, we're not going to ever give them interest.
I don't know the answer.
Okay. I love that you thought it through. That's awesome. Here's the cool part. How much were we making before? 672?
Yes.
I'm sorry. It's 670. 670 was what it was before. And you're looking at it and you're like, well, why didn't anything change? The only thing that changed was what we're going to have to pay them at the end. The balloon payment is just a $10,000 more after that 10 years. We're fine with that. So we can sweeten the deal by giving him $10,000 more. Here's what's crazy. What do you think that's going to change?
What number is that?
300,000. That's the purchase price.
That changes our cash flow.
Look, ready?
Is that what it's called?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's 670. Doesn't change.
Okay, no.
The only thing that changes is what we pay him in 10 years.
Oh, and that's not the amortization. That's the balloon.
That's just the balloon. That's
Okay.
it. So now he gets 225 in 10 years. You know, he's going to look at this and be like, wait a minute, that sounds pretty good. If you know, we don't want to go all the way to 300 that fast.
Right.
Because he's at 260. Okay. But the beauty is, you know, that he was listed at 290 at one point. Okay. So you're between 260 and 290 is a sweet spot for him. And you just got to say, my biggest concern is cash flow. And so if I can't cash flow, I can't buy it. Makes sense?
Yes.
Did I throw too much?
No. Okay. So now I just soaked up pretty much everything. Not, you know what I'm saying? I just completely understand everything you're saying. Now I can't say that I got it perfect, but trial and error. If he says, what about my down payment? I want more money for a down payment. 15,000 isn't enough.
So tell him we could the best I could probably do is 20,000. Okay, what's that going to change on our cash on cash? What do you think? With the pattern that we've gone through so far.
The balloon. It changes the balloon.
Nothing changes, and we're just paying. It's going to be the balloon's going to be less because we're just paying more up front. So here's the deal: we're putting money into this house that's going to be ours in the end, anyhow, right? Because we're going to own the house, and so that's our piggy bank. So we're okay. Most people are trying to get 12-15% of a down payment. Standard on cash is 20% down payment, right?
Right.
And so we're still getting, look at that, 7.7% as a down payment. It's ridiculous. Yeah, we can go there. Right?
Okay. So, okay, being that he's free and clear, he owns it free and clear. Because honestly, I was listening for a certain part of this, but I didn't hear it. So now I'm putting two and two together. Because it's free and clear, there's no principal and interest.
Well, he gets it. He's the bank. So the principal and interest is, okay, so we pay PMI or PITI like $430. Okay. That's not what he gets. So, but we're paying him $500. So we're going to be about $1,000 a month, but that's okay because our rents are $2,000 a month. And so that's where that 670 comes in. The other money that goes away is operational expenses, $400 a month just to keep it going. If you manage it yourself, that disappears. So do you see where all the money goes now? Okay.
Okay. So that, once again, your software technically is what simplifies it, in other words. Okay. So in other words, without it, that's why it's pinput. Okay. Because I'm wondering, like, how are you making it look so easy? Like,
I know, isn't that nice? No.
What's going on?
Bro, I'm a moron. And that's why I like this, is because it's a crayon and a coloring book. And I'm just sitting over here coloring away. The Wholesale Atlas makes it simple. That's the whole point.
So if you don't mind real quick, can we like role play this for like, once or maybe twice?
Sure.
Just to get a feel of it. So I'm call you back. And the crazy thing is I never get these people's names. I'm terrible. Like that's supposed to be the first thing I, get done. But how you doing, Mr. Trent? This is Joseph. I'm calling back about the property we spoke yesterday, 142 Southeast Castana Court.
Yep.
All right, man. How you doing today? Everything going good so far?
Good, yeah. But you don't know my name.
Trent.
No,
your name is Trent. You're selling your house at 142. Now I'm playing.
Yes, exactly. Okay.
Yeah, so that's very good to hear that you're doing good today. I mean, my day started off.
Okay, here's
bad.
Joseph.
Yes.
Don't go into those pleasantries. Don't go into the pleasantries. Oh, sir, you sound like you lost some weight. That's awesome. No, don't do any of that crap. None of it. You
don't even ask how your day is. Like, just hey, how you doing?
Get to business. I don't care. You don't care how his day is. You don't.
So I called you back because I was able to get an offer approved to present to you today. Do you have enough time?
Too much talking. Here's the deal. Too much talking.
Okay, bet.
Here's what I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I hate to tell you this, but my cash offer is going to suck. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can't go to what you want as far as the cash offer. It doesn't cash flow, and I couldn't get it to cash flow. Go right into the business end of this, okay? Because remember, we couldn't get it to cash flow. That's our whole point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. None of the Mr. Trent's and all that, the sweet stuff,
Uh-huh.
lose it all. Because I'm going, oh, Joseph's a salesman. And Joseph works for somebody else. Joseph isn't an investor. He's not working for himself. Okay. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm hearing. Okay. So I would come in and be like, hey, Joseph, thanks for taking the call. I've got bad news because maybe it's me, but I can't get this thing to cash flow. At your off, your purchase price of $260, I'm losing $300 a month if I buy this place. So what do we do about that?
Well, I don't know. I just need the 260 in cash. I mean, if you can't get it, then I have other offers that I'm looking at.
Okay. Well, yeah, you probably want to take those offers because there's no investor on the earth that is going to give a crap about losing $300 a month on your property. Wouldn't you agree?
Wait, what?
Right? So I'm losing money. I don't want to do it. And I hate that I'm bringing you that bad news. But I do have a way that I can make this work at your purchase price. And it's not going to be the down payment you want because I can't go that high. But I'm willing to go with this. I'm willing to go $15,000 down. And I'll pay you $500 a month every month for the next 10 years. And at the end of all that, I'm going to be paying you $180,000 as a balloon payment. The beauty of all that is the tax liability is going to be spread out over that whole 10 years. So if you have any other expenses you can write off, you could potentially write this all off. Make sense?
Right.
Okay.
All right, let's try it. Mr. Seller. Straight to the point.
Straight to the point. Got some bad news for you. The reason we do that is we're anchoring him to be prepared for bad news. And then it's not that bad. He's like, oh, I thought somebody died.
This is gonna be good.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing? This is Joseph. We spoke, I believe, yesterday about your property.
Okay.
All right, man. Listen, I got some real bad news, man, and I just been trying to figure out like how to make this property cash flow, man. Like I've been like trying to run the numbers on it, and it's just not coming back to me to where I could like positively cash flow.
Okay. Well, then the deal's out then. No worries.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Seller finance.
Okay.
Okay.
You didn't see, all right. See, this is what I be saying. I don't be prepared for that part. Like, wait, all right,
You forgot about seller finance.
Okay, so wait, this might be good. What if I call and be like, hey man, listen, actually, I just thought about it.
No, don't no. Say, hey, I think our connection got screwed up. The only way I can do it at 260 is through seller finance, and here are my terms.
All right, hold on.
He's gonna hang up on you again, but that's
probably, but
and just say we got disconnected.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. We got disconnected. But like I said, like I can't figure out how to make it cash flow, man. And I really want to get the property, but if I can figure out like a way that we can make it cash flow, it's just that your asking price, if I come in at cash, I'll be losing $300 a month.
Okay, I understand. Then it doesn't work.
I mean, at 260, I mean, it can work. I mean, I understand maybe I could give you maybe a down payment and a monthly payment to go along with it somewhere, you know, along the lines of financing, right?
Right. But we had already spoke about that.
Right. And I know you wanted somewhere around the 20%. Now, just genuinely, I won't be able to do the 20 because once again, like I'm trying to, you know, cash flow at the end. But I was able to, you know, meet you at your 260 asking price with a 15% down payment. I mean, let me look at the paper. All right, I'm sorry. Yeah, with 15,000 down payment, and I'll pay you $500 a month for the next 10 years.
No, that's of no interest.
With no interest?
I said, no, that is of no interest.
Well, what about it doesn't interest you? Like, how can, you know, it's always negotiable.
At 10 years, the down payment, and you're trying to make a $500 payment on, you know, how much you need to borrow? How much? 235,000. I mean, I'm really good at math, and those numbers don't work at all.
Why not?
Why don't they work?
So you're looking to put 15,000 down, right? So you need to finance to 245. So at what interest rate are you proposing? You're gonna offer me $500 a month to borrow 245,000. What is that interest rate? 2%?
Interest rate. Okay, well here's what I'll do then. What if I add 10,000 to the purchase price, right? And I say instead of 260, I'll add 270.
Even makes the rate of return less.
But that gives you your interest. And it also gives a stronger.
No, nothing about any of that seems to work.
What do you suggest?
Well, what do you suggest?
I suggest that the property is not going to work. I mean, you're the one with the need, right? You're the one with the want. But what you offer isn't, you know, there's nothing any good about that. So.
All right, so I'm just trying to make it work for the both of us, right? So, like I said, initially, I understood that you wanted the 20% down, right? And like you said, that'll mean I have to get 245 financed, and then I offered the 500 a month down payment. And you said the down payment wasn't you didn't agree with that, and then the monthly payment you didn't agree with that, and then you're asking for interest. And then I told you I could add an extra 10 on the purchase price, and you know, put the interest on the front end to where I can give you, you know, maybe a little higher on the down payment, and then, you know, the $500 a month, and then that'll cover the interest. Now, like I said, I'm just trying to make the numbers work.
Okay, but see, what I'm saying is the numbers are not going to work because I have no idea what rate you're trying to borrow money at. Is it like what, 0 or 1% or something?
0%.
That's what you're trying. You're trying to borrow money for 0%.
Yes.
I understand. Well, where could you find somebody willing to loan you money for 0% interest?
It's higher.
Say that again.
The purchase.
Where are you trying to borrow money?
The purchase price is higher.
0% interest.
That's why I increased the purchase price to 270.
Okay, well, the purchase price can be 500, and it's irrelevant because there's nothing to put down, and you're still offering to pay next to nothing for interest.
Correct.
I can sell the house outright and take my money and, you know, loan it out elsewhere and make a rate of return on it. I don't understand.
I understand that part, but I don't personally know any investor that's going to buy your house just to lose $300 a month. That's the part, like, you know, I'm trying to, that's why I say the numbers don't, you know, it doesn't cash flow with a cash offer. So it's like, you know, the same way how you say, like, oh, it's hard for me to go somewhere and find what I need, it's going to be pretty hard for you to go and find what you need also. So
well, here's the thing. The house is 100% remodeled, brand new, everything. So how are you trying to wholesale a house that's retail, for one? And then two, you're trying to borrow money at nothing. Like there's no bank in the world that's going to offer financing for 0%.
Correct.
Let alone a personal lender.
No, I mean, you're correct about that, but that's the beauty of creative financing. You know, it's coming to the creative terms that we both could agree on. Like, that's the benefit of not even going through the bank. But at the end of I mean, the house is remodeled, but like I said, I'm an investor, so I'm going to go in there and do some work. And, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm going to personally live in there.
Okay.
Can we come to that? Okay.
Well, like I said, the numbers don't work for you, then the house doesn't work for you. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason. I mean, I just don't understand why would we continue to communicate about something you came right out and said doesn't work?
Well, it doesn't work for a cash offer. Like if I come in paying cash, then I'm losing $300 a month. But if I can come to an agreement with terms to where I can, you know, pay you $500 a month, come to understand a good agreement with a down payment or even a purchase price. You know, that's what I'm trying to negotiate right now. It's like, is it a purchase price or the down payment? You know, or what? How can we make the numbers work creatively? Because they can't work creatively. You know, you don't?
No.
Well, not for me or not for you. Because they got to work for both of us.
Because if they don't work for me, you can't buy the house. So they don't work for either of us.
What would work? What would
So
work?
what's a down payment that'll work, or what's a purchase price? Like, give me a little bit of bait here. Like, I'm trying to bite. Give me some bait. Like, what'll work?
Yeah, but we already talked about it. I told you. I mean, for me to hold paper, you know, you're probably going to have to be around 20%, right? Which is, call it around 50. We'll just use easy numbers, something like 50,000 down. All right. I'll hold a note for probably no more than 5 years. But I mean, that's an interest-bearing note. That's not I loan people money for nothing.
Right.
How much?
So that's
well, how much?
That's why I said I don't see that anything has got the potential to work.
How much is the interest?
Yeah, how much is the interest? If you're gonna add the interest, maybe we can make that work. You know what I mean?
What can you go and borrow money at right now?
6.
All right. So that's somebody with great credit. What kind of credit do you have?
Yeah, I got pretty good, great, awesome credit.
Okay, so then let's plug a number in there like 7%.
Okay, give me one moment. All right, 7%.
Yeah, that's 14,000 a year in interest alone. That's roughly 12. I mean, that's got to be somewhere around 1,200 a month. Pretty close. And that's just interest on the loan.
You lose $30.
Yeah, I'll lose $30
a month.
Okay.
That's $30 a month that I'll be losing.
Okay. Well, like I said, I wasn't the one that was sugarcoating and trying to keep you on the line and trying to make something that doesn't work. I just simply said I don't believe it's going to work.
Right. Well, I mean, I'm always put up a fight, man, and I see that you're a fighter too, so I can respect that. But do you have any other properties maybe that you know that you may be trying to get rid of that I could run some numbers on?
Well, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I mean, you're kind of in left field. I don't have any of my other properties. Even if I wanted to give you something that wasn't all remodeled and would save me having to remodel it and put it on the market, like I still feel that if I gave you a number, you probably wouldn't be anywhere close to any of those numbers anyway. So I don't think I just don't think these two users could work together.
I mean, it's possible. I'm gonna be transparent with you. I'm still, learning a lot. So, I mean, like I'm not no expert. I haven't been doing this 15 years. So I am still learning, So that's why I'm looking for opportunity. And that's why, I stayed on the phone with you this long, trying to negotiate a price that'll work. But I understand, as an investor on your behalf, You know what I mean? If you don't want to take that risk. But like I said, I'm looking for opportunity, and I'm not here to, you know, pull your teeth about it. You know what I mean? But if I can help you in any type of way, whether it's selling your home or bringing you somebody that'll buy it, or me even, you know, being the back end to make it my own project, you know, I'm willing to do it. You know what I mean? And if there's anything you could teach me in the process, then fine. I'll accept that too. You know, but I just don't want you to feel like I'm trying to pull no wool over your head or be 50 quarters slick of a dollar, however they old people say that.
Yeah, I totally understand it. And
Yeah.
I understand where you're coming from. I mean, investors have to have something that they can chew on. I mean, and an investor is not going to buy a retail property. The numbers would never work.
Right. So were you planning on listing with a realtor?
No, I'll put it up on my own.
Oh, okay. Well,
I mean, just if I find somebody, right, who's looking for a hard money deal, and they got, say, 50 grand to put down, they're going to be paying 1,200 ish in a term, right? And they're going to have property taxes and insurance on top of that. So they're probably, I mean, to be perfectly honest, the numbers do cash flow, because you could probably rent the house for, say, $2,200, and your cost would probably be somewhere around, by the time you take interest, by the time you take your taxes and your insurance, you're probably looking at, probably pretty close to maybe 1,800. I mean, 600. Let's see, 600. Call it $5,000 a year for taxes and insurance, and that could be pretty close. So, I mean, to be perfectly honest, like I could keep my money in the house and rent it for $2,200 and make a better rate of return on my money. Honestly, it's just, you know, I'm just looking to offload some of my properties that, you know, while prices are still high.
okay.
So,
well, you know, if you want, I know, you know, I work with more experienced people. If you want, I could connect you with someone that, you know, that has, you know, more investor experience that could possibly help you unload some of those properties.
I mean, at the end of the day, they're going to have the same goal as you. I mean, an investor needs to look at a property from a numbers perspective, and if there's no money to be made for you as an investor or any other investor, there's none to be, you know, there's none to be made.
Right.
So I don't think talking to anybody else about it is going to really help me sell anything.
Okay, that kind of made me feel better then.
Well, I'm just, and I'm not trying to beat you up, man. I'm just telling you that I'm an investor. You're an investor, right?
Right.
Generally speaking, there's no possible way for two to work, because one, well, the only thing is motive. I mean, if somebody's got the motive to, you know, to liquidate or what you call move fast, of course, you could probably come in and offer, you know, something and pick something up eventually.
Yeah.
You know, not everybody is going to go for it, but some people, you know, I've bought several, you know, properties where people were in real hard positions, and they worked great, and I made money, and so that's the ones you got to find. You can't find one. Unfortunately, you're not going to be able to find one from somebody that has a retail property that's just looking to sell it at retail. You know what I mean? Even if it's somebody like me that's willing to hold paper on it.
Right.
Because I could cash out of the house and take that money, and even if I did nothing with it, I could put it in the bank or put it in a preferred savings account and get forward, which nobody's stupid and would do that. But still, I mean, you take your money and you park it somewhere where you're going to make a good solid rate.
Well,
that's just my 2 cents, man. I wasn't beating you up.
Nah, you
Any
good,
investor's
bro.
got the same opportunity. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Just got to run the numbers.
All right, I'm about to head in the meeting, man. Thanks.
Catch you.
And
Catch you later,
hopefully,
man.
you know, I mean, things work out for you this year, all right?
Catch you later.
All right.
Bye.
Hey, no, the education you just got there is money.
Yeah.
100%. No, he was dead right. You kept him on the phone for a long time. You've lost your mind because you can't find it. What are you looking for?
My damn pen. Because I was supposed to take what the fuck he was saying.
Oh.
But I'm
Strike two. Great job though. You did fine. You just let him talk. That's totally fine. Yeah, I don't know if you realize the thing that you can learn from that, when he started letting himself talk, he then justified everything you said about he needs a retail buyer. Like, he's like, no investor is going to buy this. Like, this isn't for an investor. Like, he really, like, you proved to him that this wouldn't cash flow. So you did great. I think you did really well.
Thank you.
I think you did really, really well. Do me a favor, just slow down. Like, always just, and don't worry about taking a breath and just kind of relaxing and just let things happen. But you did great. You held your own. You didn't let him push you around. You did really, really good.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Good job. Okay, now go find something that works.
Facts. Right.
Facts. Okay, bro. Thanks so much. That was fun.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Okay, bro. Take it easy. Awesome. That was cool. Okay, guys. So that's the deal. I mean, when we're trying to talk people into anything, it's their motivation. The motivation is everything. Joseph did a great job. He held his own. He went through it and got it done. So good stuff. Really, really good stuff. Nice job. Hey, Benko, we also have everything recorded for you. And so you can go back. Marilyn will put all the past recordings in. There's a link to my YouTube. She'll put that in the chat for you. So there's no problem if you want to do that. Okay, now let's see if we got any. Katie Chambers called 5 times, left a message. Trent, Hunter, seller of those duplexes. All right, let's see what this one is. This is Hunter, the seller of those duplexes you have under contract and making. Please give me a call when you. All right, let's see. Okay, and then Kay. Okay, and I'm reaching back out to Kay from earlier for you, Sharon, asking her if there's any love. Always keep everything very simple. I don't know if you guys saw, because when Joseph went into his, everything. Oh, wait, here's Kay right now. Let's see what happens. Kay, what is going on? There was a short read, I'll tell you that much. It was like a comic book, what I read.
Now this buyer, he's picky, so he's something else.
Yeah.
So bear with me, okay?
Yep.
He wants to buy it for 80 grand.
Okay.
I told him my finder's fee is $3,000.
Oh, yeah. So was he going to pay that?
Huh?
Will he pay that?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah. And he wants EMD. He wants to pay in 72 hours.
Okay.
On your contract that you have with the seller.
Yep.
Is how much do you got on there for EMD?
We do 2,000.
You do 2,000. Is there any way you could add on my fee to that?
So go 5,000 for EMD?
Yeah.
Yeah, if he's willing to do that.
Yes.
Okay, but that doesn't then the price is got to be 83.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. Yeah, because my fee is baked into it.
Yeah, and your fee comes out at after escrow and after close, not during the EMD.
Yeah. Huh?
Not during. Yeah, you don't get yours at EMD. Like, pays the EMD, you don't get that. That just goes into. Yeah, right. And I just want to make sure you understand.
Yeah. He wants to close on the deed in 21 days.
21 days.
He just, yeah. And he wants to do, since he is out of town, if he could do like a 14-day where he could do like, in that time, he could do like a quick walkthrough or something like that.
No, that's what wholesalers do. I don't want to double wholesale it. He's wholesaling it. That's what he's saying. He's going to try to wholesale it for 83. No, I want a buyer. I don't want somebody that's going to wholesale it. Do you see what I'm saying?
No. What do you mean by wholesaling?
What do I mean by wholesaling?
Yeah, what?
Do you know what wholesaling?
21 days or 30 days.
No, I'm fine with that, but just not the he wants a 14-day inspection period.
No, just a walkthrough.
Yeah, he can walk through in a couple days. Where does he live?
He lives in China.
In China? Okay, so who's gonna walk it for him? He's not coming from China.
Yeah, he travels. He travels from there to here and to other states. So that's why there's 14 days. He needs that amount of time to give him time to come out here.
Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have 14 days to do it. I can do like 3, no problem.
3 days. Let me see what he say. Okay.
Okay.
I'm messaging him at the same time I'm talking to you.
Okay. No, I understand. Yeah, usually wholesalers are doing that 15, the 14 days of inspection so they can sell it. Is that what you're doing? Are you trying to sell it yourself to somebody? I'm fine with it. Just tell me though. Let's be straight up.
Manager, I bring my buyers, my vetted buyers to deals.
Yeah, and so who?
Not wholesalers. I don't deal with wholesalers.
Okay.
I had them on my team.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep, I'm just acquisitions. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if he wants to put down, so he wants to put down $5,000 for EMD, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and so if he puts that down, that's fine.
Okay. And I might have to send you my marketing contract, for your buyer. I mean, your seller to.
Why is there a marketing contract? Marketing means you're going to sell it.
I get paid.
Okay, with him.
So it's like a finder's. This is how I get paid.
Right, he's paying you though.
Reality.
Yeah. But he's paying you, right?
Yes.
So that contract goes to him.
My fee is on top. I don't touch the 80,000.
No. I get that. I totally am fine with that. But he's got the marketing contract, not me. I'm not marketing it with you.
No.
I'm confused.
Yeah, I'm confused because usually
I'm confused first. I'm confused before you can't be confused if I'm confused.
Sometimes I release a marketing contract.
Okay, send it over to me. Let me look at it so I know what we're talking about. Then I can understand it better.
Like I market to my buyers.
Yeah, I get it.
It's like
Yep.
What do you call that? Like a finder's fee.
Yeah, I've got you.
Yeah, that I call it marketing finder's fee.
So you told your buyer that it was going to be 83,000 with 2,000 EMD, right?
Yeah, 3,000 EMD.
3,000 EMD.
Well, yeah.
Well, no, you're not.
Or I could add it in, whatever.
It is at the end. 100% will be at the end. Not even a question.
Yeah.
So 83,000 is what he's expecting to pay for it, and three of that is yours.
That's correct. Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Yep. So the reason why I let you know about the contract is for your buyer. So when he sends the money wire and he see like there's 83,000 in there and she's wondering where the 3,000 come from.
Yeah, it goes to you.
That's my fee.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
So that's all.
That totally makes sense.
Yeah. No wholesaling. No wholesaling. I'm about to text him right now.
Okay. And what does he do? He buys and holds them? He does rentals or what?
Yeah, he buys, holds. He likes to rent out properties.
Buys, holds, and rents out. Okay. All
Yeah,
three
yeah,
of those things? Same thing.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Cool.
So he got like about 30 properties so far.
Sweet.
And he wants he wants a whole lot more.
Where does and
So,
his is they're all in Michigan?
no, lots of them are in Michigan. Like I think about 10 of them are in Michigan.
Okay.
And he got some in Ohio, Florida, and Texas.
Wow, great. Okay.
Yep, them his only main locations that he like to buy in.
Okay, I just need I'll send you we'll open up escrow and get the EMD submitted, and I just need all the names of everybody. So yours, his, all the information. Okay, and I'm sending you you've got my email. So just submit all that and the contract and everything, and then we'll get this thing rolling.
Thank you.
Okay, Kay, thanks so much.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye. Sharon?
I'm excited. Sounds weird, but okay.
Be careful. Don't get excited yet.
She's actually a bird dog. Is that what she is?
She's
So
a
she kind of
wholesaler.
confused me. So
Yeah, she's a little bit of a wholesaler, but yeah, Morgan thinks that she's getting wholesaled by him. What's interesting is just there's a lot of things that she was saying, and here's what I want you guys to learn this, because this is so great to talk to somebody who she's trying to do something, right? We all know that. We don't know what it is. We got to protect ourselves. So I'm fine if it's selling at 83 because we're getting it at 80, which is great. And she takes her 3. All that's totally fine.
Mhm.
The 15, can we handle another 14 days inspection? I don't think we can, right?
no, because remember, first we said 30, and then he said that the buyer did not want. I mean, the seller did not want to go that high. So we changed to 21, so we can actually do that.
Okay, so we have 21
He
days.
accept 21, right? Starting.
So we can tell her that, yeah, we're more than happy to give them 4 days. Okay.
Right.
So we're going to tell them, and my girls, I hope you guys are listening. Let's see. So this one's going to be a 4-day inspection period. We can even offer to get the inspectors in there for them. I can push them a little bit. I'm like, hey, I'll send over inspectors if you want. They'll pay for that. That's not going to be something I pay for.
Okay.
But we'll set it up and say, yeah, we can get somebody to go over and walk it for you. It's sold as is, so the inspection doesn't really matter because we're not fixing anything. So, but if you want an inspection, we'll offer that.
And also, I had told him it would be a $1,500 EMD.
Yep, and I always go more just because I want to have extra. Just so I said 2,000.
Okay.
So,
I mean, so can we change this? Send them 2,000, even the contract that we signed said 1,500.
Yeah, it's fine. I would prefer. I want them to be on the hook for more money than less.
Okay.
So at the end of it, he will get his 1,500, and we'll get 500 if she cancels on us. Okay.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So we get something for our time. So 1,500 EMD, and she's going to send over a marketing contract. So a marketing contract means that she wants to market it. And so I'm like, why do you need a marketing contract if you've just done this and we're done?
Right.
We've got the buyer. Who are we marketing it to? So that's interesting. I want to see what her marketing contract is. There's a lot of, well, he's the type of buyer that buys, but he also holds and he also rents, which is all three of the exact same thing. So
right. So that's like what you're talking about.
So that's called just wordsmithing, just trying to throw whatever words they can. I don't know if you've ever been a professional, like there's something that you're an expert at and somebody else that comes in and starts talking about it, and you can just smell from day one, like the first word out of their mouth, you know, they don't know what they're talking about.
Right.
And so I had that in the production world because we have a lot of gear that's called a bunch of different things. And you could always tell the guy that didn't really know what he was talking about because he would name all the things wrong and say what they did. And that was, you know, so this is kind of what's going on here. I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt because she's super sweet and she's super eager. So now if this doesn't work, we're going to get to know her because she's a Spitfire. She's got things going on. She can be an asset to the group, right? Not even a question.
She did call back pretty quickly. So
she called back. She paid attention. So yeah, she already has him talked into $5,000 EMD. Curious why you wouldn't go with that. That we are going with that basically. You're right, Morgan, because the 3,000. So I don't want her to think that EMD has her name on it if the deal falls apart. So that's why I increased the price to 83,000. So now that if it doesn't go through, she doesn't get paid. With the EMD, that's earnest money deposited, and so that means that somebody can get a refund. And so she's not entitled to a refund of $3,000 if this deal doesn't go through.
Right.
We are entitled to $500 for holding the deal for them. Okay. And the seller is entitled to $1,500 for holding the deal for him if it falls through. So that's the reason. Make sense? Morgan?
Perfect.
Okay. Not bad. Guys, that 4 hours of my life passed in a blink. You guys are getting better and better and better and better. And having this group supporting each other and just staying consistent is everything. I'm really, really psyched about it. And it was great to listen to Joseph. You know, he got on and talked to the seller, and he really did kind of get the seller a little bit, you know, a little bit flustered, which was great. All that is learning, and that's what we're doing here. We're doing more than learning. We're implementing, and I always say, get your education with Pace and with all those other guys. Get that education, come over here, and I'll give you the motivation, and we're going to get online, and we're going to get things done. I'd love to see the contest is going to go on again this month. I'm still offering up to $1,000 for the month. If we get 100 brand new followers, which is going to be easy because we're at 100, and I brought in a lot of those, but I did, you know, we're just trying to prime the pump and get people in here and get people interested. So, yeah, let's get you guys out. And again, I don't want you to flood I don't want you guys to go spend, $100 on advertising or anything like that. I want you guys to find people and say, hey, I'm going to be here for 4 hours. If you want to talk to me, come on in. It's more of that kind of a thing because everybody has value. Okay. Even if Kay doesn't work out, I can find value in her. Not even a question. We've got Brett. I don't know if he showed up, but he signed up. And so Brett's got a massive amount of value because he's a buyer. We can pick his brain and get stuff out of him. And he's really, really solid. He's just a good dude that returns calls. It's really solid. Let's see. Seeing how soon we could close since cash closing escrow earnest money. Okay, so hey, is Carter here? No, it's not Carter. Garrett. I think I need to talk to Garrett. So I've got a buyer, a seller that's curious. Okay. Anything else? You feel good, Sharon?
I feel good.
I feel good. You guys are awesome. We'll keep on keeping on. We got you closer. I think we're circling. Hopefully we're not circling the train, but we are circling.
I think you're awesome. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're so sweet. I love it. This is so much fun. I'm having too much fun. I feel selfish to hang out with you guys. It's really fun. Okay, perfect. Hey, Diane's here. Diane, update. Your realtor is nuts. Just so you know. She's there. She's probably on the phone with her, and then her realtor just heard me say that. Your realtor is very aggressive. And so we'll see. She loves to, she sure does love to call me every 10 minutes, even though I have nothing new for her. So be ready for that. I would just hang tight. If you can hear me, just hang tight. All right, guys, that does it for today. Tomorrow, 8 a.m., same stuff. Benko, absolutely. Happy to, I know, we'll get you in here more hours. We're here
You
for,
tried it?
yeah.
That's hysterical. I was laughing. I had to get back into Zoom because I'm on a lot of, I'm searching right now. So,
Okay.
oh, that's funny. She's aggressive, huh?
Oh, she's so funny. Here, I'll give you all her,
Oh,
these
Lord.
these are my favorite. Friday, 2:31 p.m. What's the status of the inspection depositing earnest money?
Oh.
I waited for 3 hours to respond. Trent, what's the status? My seller wants to sell this house, and the process so far is making me nervous. We need to close on this home as soon as possible, and I need to know if the inspection is satisfactory and if EM, she meant EMD, will be paid. And so Saturday at 8:20 a.m., I said, thanks for reaching out. I'm in the middle of a wedding weekend hell, so I'll check everything on Monday. There's no need to be nervous. This is the process. I'm sure you know that. And then she asked me today at 7:45 a.m., hope you had a good weekend. Any updates that you can share? I said, good morning. It was very hectic. I hope you had a good weekend. I said it was very hectic. I will provide you with updates when I have them. Thanks for your diligence. Okay, specific looking for feedback on inspections to know if we are still pressing on. Thanks, Trent. I said, you and me both. Nobody but you works on the weekend. Once I get more information, I'll pass it along. And she finally laughed. So that's good. Okay, so she's cool. We got her at bay. She's totally fine. We're just waiting on the sellers, like the people to walk through. Eva, do you have any kind of update with our? We've had offers. They just were right at what we got it at. So,
oh
boy.
boy.
About that, the buyer still didn't respond. So yeah, I'm still waiting. I've been actually calling more than 4 times,
good.
Every hour.
Okay, yeah, just let him know he's going to miss out on it.
Yeah.
And do we have anybody else? Because we had 3 people walk it.
The other one, the other one is Cedric, right? The one that
we got Cedric,
Kate's,
and then 2 others.
Miguel, and
Miguel?
then the other one.
Yeah, have you been
The other
pressing
one-
all of them up?
Yep.
And do me a favor, ask him, say, hey, what do you see that's an issue? Because then we can go back and say, yeah, we're good, but we got to come down a little bit on the price. Okay, so that's our next step, is to come down, get the seller to drop their price.
Okay.
Okay, that's where we're at. Okay,
All
we'll
right.
hit it more tomorrow. Hopefully we'll have some answers today. Anything that comes through, Diane, I'll let you know right away.
Thank you, Trent.
Absolutely. Okay, guys, super good day. That was really, really fun. Let's go ahead and do it again tomorrow, 8 a.m. All right, I'm out of here. See you later.